Hey Logan, how you doing? Well, as my title said, my first live stream, I decided to give it a try. Hey Lisa, I'm just kind of giving this live stream thing a try and see how it goes. And kind of had something. I don't know if it'll interest anybody um, or not, but I wanted to see what a lot of people's opinions is on when you set up a new tank. You get the green water sometimes, and a lot of people say the same thing: turn out your lights, turn out your lights, turn out your lights. But does anybody else have experience in other things that might work? I've had some good luck with something different, and I just wanted to find out if there are other people treating. Oh, thank you. I'm glad my sound's good. Green water. Yes, Logan. Big difference between green water and cloudy water. I'm talking about the actual algae bloom, green water. Because my second, I've had a second tank do green water, and I'm battling it much faster. And I think I got some more information on what helps get rid of it. Um, but it only works if you've got a planted aquarium. I'm going to be making another video, but it looks like just lots of free time. Lisa, well, you should get an aquarium sometime. Well, I shouldn't pressure you into it. I mean, only if you really want to get an aquarium. But on my planted tanks that I've found out floating plants like frogbit and duckweed seem to battle for the nutrition that ends up killing off the algae bloom in the water very fast. Yep, you got that right, Logan. Plants absorb the nitrates very quickly. And especially the floating plants, since they've got their roots in the water column, so they're taking everything right out of the water column, just like the green algae would. So I think that's one thing that has made my green water tanks go away, is because they have floating plants, and I blasted the tank with 14 hours of light a day, both of them. And my second tank is clearing up much, much faster than my first tank. You've had lots of work, Lisa. Well, I think doing the things that Father Fish suggested about the dirted tanks has really taken the workload down. I don't have to do as many water changes. It's still important. Stephen, the biologist, will tell you it's still important because there's some other things. Hello, Pippin. There's still other things that doing a water change is going to help the tank. And if you ignore it, the studies that I'm not sure that he saw or that he read, he said that it will still create problems and you'll still have fish die off. I need to email him about that and get more information. We were just talking in a live stream, just very briefly about it. But I don't have to do as many water changes. I don't have the cleaning is a whole lot better. I have not gravel vacked ever since I've done a dirted tank. I'll see a little bit of fish malm or poop, but as the tank's bacteria has gotten cultured inside the sand levels and everything like that, that mulch will break down and go into the sand much, much quicker. And so there's very little. I should do a video on that. I don't know. How do you title a video dealing with fish poop? I mean, that's why we gravel back on a normal tank. If you just have a gravel substrate, you're trying to get all that mulch out of there. But in a planted aquarium, I think that it provides a lot of good nutrition for the plants. And it becomes a natural process, and I don't want to take all that nutrition out of the tank that the plants use. So I guess this isn't too bad. My first live stream, I've got 2 or 3 people watching. It says 2 right now. I'm not sure if Lisa's still here or not. Trying to keep myself in the center of the screen and watch the comments. But yeah, that's kind of all I wanted to talk about. Oh, your cichlid tank, Peplin? Yeah, I looked into getting some cichlids. I found some beautiful ones at my local fish store. Oh, I was so disappointed to find out that they were such diggers that I can't do a dirted tank with them. Very disappointed. So beautiful. I looked at their tank. I want to buy every one of them in their tank. You know, Logan, I'm going to spoil the surprise here. A while back on my video for the 60-gallon tank, I said I had a surprise fish that I was going to put in there. Well, for the people that are watching the live stream right now, I bought the fish, and it's been in there for 3 weeks now, and it is a marble black angelfish. Yeah, but Piplin, yeah, I'm not sure about all cichlids. That'd be a good question for somebody who knows more about cichlids. I don't really know anything about them. But do they all dig really bad? Yeah, I'm going to highlight that comment. Cody-san. Well, thank you, Cody-san. I appreciate it. Most do. Okay. I'll tell you what. Those cichlids that were at my local fish store, they're still there. They're so beautiful. It would be worth just putting some gravel down in a new tank just to have them. They're gorgeous. They're very personable too. I kind of just stuck my finger up to the tank, didn't even touch it, and they all run over to me and they follow my finger around. They've got the blue. They're blue with black horizontal stripes. Very pretty blue. Well, I appreciate y'all just kind of stopping in here and hanging out. If you guys have anything of interest that you want to put in comments, hey, we'll try talking about it or whatever. This isn't a one topic only, and it's a very small live stream, obviously. I've only got 60 some subscribers. I do this channel just for fun. Not really planning on trying to make any money with it. It's just a hobby. I treat it as a hobby. I've got a couple of videos that I need to get it into my editor and put them all together, and so that way I can post them. I've got an unboxing that of some stuff that I got from Rose Aquatics, and got some driftwood and some plants. And Rose probably going to kick me because some of the plants my big goldfish ate. I mean, destroyed them. I don't know what it was. Those goldfish must have really liked the taste or something. I got that, and then I have the green water in my 29-gallon that started. Oh, the Fluval 3.0 light for your aquarium, Zeppelin. Tell you what, aquarium lights can be expensive. Very nice. I've heard nothing but really, really good things about those lights, except for how thin it will make your wallet. And my wallet's too thin to buy one as it is. I have to go with a cheaper lighting options. I bought one Fluval, the Aqua Sky, 4 foot. Yeah, I know, Piplin, but you know what? Everything I understand about it, it is so worth it. You're going to be so happy with it. It's a whole lot better than my Aqua Sky. Like I said, I hear nothing but good things. Everybody that's had them, really good light. Uh, my 10-gallon, my 29-gallon, and my 20-gallon have the Hagar lights that I got off Amazon. Yeah, I'm really happy that my Aqua Sky is on my big 60-gallon, and I just feel like my 60-gallon must be just too deep. Um, I feel like it's not quite enough light. Um, but we are talking about a 25-inch deep tank, so that's pretty deep for a fish tank. Sorry, my camera angle is so bad right now. I'm trying to hold the phone. My wife is using my laptop. Piplin, you're absolutely right. The way that the Aqua Sky, and I'm sure the Fluval 2.0, or 3.0, excuse me, ramps up and down. Now, I have not had any of the other high-end lights out there, so I'm excluding those. I'm talking about comparing them to the cheap lights like my Hagars, okay? The ramp up and ramp down on the Fluval light is superior. It is so slow and so gradual that it is the only light that doesn't freak out my big goldfish. The Hagars, they step. So instead of being like a smooth, get it in camera, like a smooth line like this, like the Fluval, the Hagar goes boop, 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 and it doesn't start at like zero. It starts at like, it looks like 20, 30%, just pops on, and the fish freak out for a minute, like what just happened. Um, and my Aqua Sky is the first light that my big goldfish do not freak out when it turns on or turns off. Now, I did have to turn off the simulated weather. I'm not sure if the 3.0 has the simulated weather. Yeah, I know what you mean, Peplin. But this stage of my life right now, I can't. I just graduated college 2 months ago, and 4 weeks ago, I started my first job as a CST at a hospital. So money's still a little tight. My wife is still in college. She's got 1 more year to go, and so, well, hello, HC Aqua. How you doing? So got a little bit of time left before the financial situation gets good enough where I could buy some of that quality. But you are right, the quality of those lights is fantastic, and that's what you are paying for is that quality. I even dropped my Aqua Sky into the tank accidentally. No big deal. Took it took it out, shook it off, took a rag to it, put it back on top of the tank. No big deal. My Hagar lights, they say they are moisture and drop resistant. Droplets, excuse me, there's a big difference. Droplets resistant. And it's not glass that covers the LEDs. It's a very thin sheet of plastic, and you touch it, and you can actually watch it bow. And if you get water on it, the water gets inside. I dropped one of those in my tank. Water just flooded the inside of that light. So, yeah, there is a big quality difference between like the Hagar and the Fluvols. So, how is everything going for you, HC Aqua? Sorry, still trying to read chat, and then I noticed that I'm not even hardly in frame anymore. Having your morning coffee. Well, it's almost 3 o'clock in the afternoon here. Um, do you normally work at nights, or are you located somewhere where it's a different time zone? I don't know. Coffee doesn't sound too bad right now, though. Oh, you're in Hawaii. Awesome. I've always wanted to go to Hawaii, and someday I might make it there. I've been to 45 of the states out of 50. Hawaii is one place that I would love to go to, and I would I'd love to go visit the volcanoes. You know, everybody wants to go there for the beaches, but I want to go there for the wilderness. I'd love to take a hike in some of the forests. You know, maybe up some of the volcano sides a little bit. That's what interests me about Hawaii. I don't know. I might just go to the beach. If I go there, I might just go to the beach and say, "Hey, I did it." But the beautiful landscape around Hawaii also interests me. Well, interests me even more than going to the beach. Not too many people, I think, would want to see me in a bathing suit anyway. uh, Kind of a big guy, if you can't tell. Uh, yeah, that is a nice benefit for being in Hawaii, that you can catch some nice fish and put them in your aquarium. Now, I know a local pond where I have this probably about a block or two away from where I live has a lot of bluegill, and I thought about setting up an aquarium and stocking it with just some bluegill. They're pretty neat fish, but I really don't have room right now. Till we're done with college and everything. Well, I'm done with college. My wife's still in. Till we're done with that, um, we're not going to be buying another house, so we're just renting because we had to move so we could finish our programs in college. And so it's not like I can set up an aquarium big enough to house bluegills. The 60-gallon was pushing the limits on how big of an aquarium I could bring into the apartment. It's actually a townhouse, but got 4 tanks in here, and I'm happy for now. But I've got that multi-tank syndrome thing going where I want more tanks. Got 2 tanks on the dresser in the bedroom. Got 1 tank in the kids' room. Then got that 60-gallon tank down in the living room. But bluegill won't play nicely with the goldfish. I'm sure those goldfish would be torn to shreds after the bluegill got done with them. Really nice fish to look at, but they are aggressive. $100. Where do you, William? How you doing? Where do you find HC room to have 150 systems? Did you have to build a special barn for it? Is like the whole basement of a house, or it's a lot of tanks? Even if some of them was divided into separate tanks, that's still a lot of tanks. Well, yeah, I guess you don't have the winters like we have here in Indiana, where the tanks would freeze and bust open. I guess that is a nice benefit for living in Hawaii. Backyard and garage, yeah. I'd like to have a pond when we get a house and have a bunch of koi fish in it. I think that would be kind of neat. A pond where it's deep enough where I could go wading in it or sit down in it and just kind of relax with the koi fish around me. I don't know if any of you have ever seen the King of DIY. What's his name? I forget, but he built that 6-foot deep pond that he can swim in his backyard. He's got koi fish in it. There must be a lot of delay between when you guys make the comments and when I see them here in StreamYard. I like how you said that. I remember when I only had 4 tanks. I enjoy my 4 tanks. Well, I'm not enjoying some of the big goldfish. They've been totally disastrous for my plants in that tank. They have destroyed this week about half of all the plants that I had in there. I had a beautiful dwarf lily just growing, and that thing has been torn to shreds. All the floating leaves that had shot up are gone, and about 75% of all the leaves that it had down, at the base around the bulb and everything, 3/4 of them are gone. They destroyed it. Yeah, I think ponds would. Sorry, still trying to keep this in frame. But yeah, I think it would be really interesting to have a pond. I don't know. I like my big goldfish in the 60-gallon tank, but I don't know. This week, I don't like them so much. Yeah, I've got bees flying around. If you see one flying in the frame, they've, it's the fall and they're out looking for something, and they've been bugging me every time I come outside. I almost swallowed one yesterday. Had my drink out here sitting on my little coffee table I have beside my porch swing here, and I picked it up, was about to take a drink, and there were three of them floating in it. I was like, "Are you kidding me?" Like, well, I guess I'm just going to have to only be able to bring covered drinks out here. Now, can koi survive the winter with the top of the pond freezing over? Do you have to do anything special with that? Do you know? Because I was wondering how it would, how they would do. And how do koi do with plants? Are they like goldfish and tear them up and eat them, and or are they a little more docile and don't really bother the plants? Well, I mean, I've seen them in like, oh, what is it? We have a landscaping company about 5 miles from where I live, and they got some big koi. They've got a demo area where they've got koi in, and I think one of the largest koi is about 18, 20 inches long, and their smallest koi is probably about, I don't know, 8 to 10 inches. Yeah, they eat plants. Okay. Yeah, so much for that idea. Like I said, I do like my goldfish, but not when they're eating up all the plants that I had just bought. Oh, that's another video I need to make about my Blackbeard algae kind of test videos that I've done about other ways to battle Blackbeard algae. Um, just kind of info and what to do about it. That I had my local fish store order some horned Nerite snails. After doing a little bit of research and asking around, that I found out that they'll eat Blackbeard algae, and so I ordered some in through my local fish store, and want to show on a video uh, how they're doing on the 20-gallon tank that I put them in. It's not a miracle. I'll say that right now. It's not like, oh, hey, you can solve all your Blackbeard algae, but no. But they are eating it. My 20-gallon tank is the tank that is just overrun with Blackbeard algae. And so I've been just trying to do ways of, kind of like tame it back a little bit. The Blackbeard algae looks really good on my driftwood, and I don't mind it there, but I don't like it growing on my glass, and I'd like it a little more under control on the rocks. Other than that, I'm okay with it. Sorry about the shakiness. Um, so they've gone to work. I've had them in there for about a week. So I might put it under limited success on that. I stopped. I stopped my treatment of the liquid carbon to find out, the more of the truth of what just the snails would do. And then I plan on, kind of seeing what will happen when I do, dose the tank every other day with the liquid carbon, spot treating it as well with the snails in there, and see if I can't get it back to more of a reasonable level to where I don't have to do that anymore, and maybe the snails would just keep it under control. Oh, I got a whopping 4 people in the room. I have no idea how many likes. It doesn't tell me that. But hey, for a kind of a first time test live stream, with people just hang out and anything that you want to talk about or whatever, just a little hangout. I kind of like to be able to set up sometime like Catfish Terry where I have a background of my tank so you can see my fish swimming around, what my tanks look like. I mean, I got a perfect green water tank right now you can see. I think that would be kind of funny. Yeah, here's my fish tank. It's green. But I've got some moss in there that is starting to grow, and I'm really happy about that. I had it in there, or in the 60 gallon, and the fish were tearing it to shreds, so I had to get it out of there. I got some moss covered rocks, not tied down. The moss was actually naturally attached to these rocks, and the fish tore the moss, about half of it, all off the rocks, and so I had to quickly get it out of that tank. I'm like, nope, that ain't gonna work. Well, Piplin, you have a good one, and we'll see you later. I hope I'm not stepping on anybody else's live stream. And if there's another live stream that's going on, you don't have to stick around here. I can always shut this live stream down too, so I'm not stepping on somebody else's live stream. I don't know the times when people are usually live streaming, so I'm just kind of guessing at it. Oh, gotta start something. I thought you said you gotta go somewhere. I'm sorry, I misread your comment. It's really hard to hold a phone straight all the time with your arms stretched completely out. If I went and got my stand and turned off my camera for just a couple of minutes, would anybody mind if I shut the camera and mic off while I went inside, got my stand and everything, and then came back? Would that be a problem? So you wouldn't have to sit here and deal with my shakiness and bad camera angle and whatever else. And by the way, if you guys want to say, hey, such and such is having a live stream right now, if you want to say that in chat, that's perfectly okay with me. I don't mind. But I figured before I shut off the video just to go grab my stand and set it up so you guys don't have to witness all of that, I would ask you if it was okay first. If I would have been thinking about it, I would have actually done that to begin with. But yeah. trying to figure out how to do some stuff here on. I know it would probably be better if I was using my other camera on this phone, but then I wouldn't be able to see all the wouldn't be able to see everything, all the comments and everything. Tell you what, guys, I am going to go get the stand. It'll only take me a minute. I'm sorry. I'll have to mute it because my kids are inside playing some games and they get really loud. So I'm going to kill the camera and the audio just for 1 minute, and I will be right back, okay? So, oh, it doesn't bring, you know, I guess I'll have to upload that sometime. I thought it might bring up a picture. I'll be right back, guys. Okay, I am back. Let's see here. I'll have the camera on in just a second. I've got to adjust this. Okay. I don't think you want to see all the shakiness that goes along with trying to set this all up. Well, that's not going to work. Oops. Aha. Yeah, you get to hear me struggle with all this stuff. Yeah, that's a little better. No, I don't have to sit there and try to hold the phone anymore. Let's see. Let me catch up on chat here. Nothing really new. Cliff Pitlin says all the fish are doing great. So I'm kind of curious what kind of fish that are you talking about? Just a little bit more. Yeah, there we go. Now, as long as I don't kick this thing, it'll be a pretty smooth video. Looks like I still have some people in the room, but I'm not seeing any more chat. Did the chat quit? Oh, I just updated. Gotta run. All right, HC, Aqua. You have a good day, and we'll catch you later. Thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Bunch of guppies and some rice fish. Nice. So I'm kind of curious, Piplin. You know, I hear a lot of people talking about rice fish, And I haven't really seen a whole lot of them yet. I talked to my local fish store, and I don't know whether I can get any or not yet. But what is I guess, what is the appeal of rice fish? It seems like it's a really a fish that a lot of people are after, and I'm kind of just curious. All the pictures that I've seen of them so far aren't. I don't know. The pictures aren't that great, and the fish are just. They're not colorful or anything. I don't know if they color up later, or what it is about the rice fish yet. I haven't done uh, like any real research on it. I think I just Googled it once, and a lot of the photos I got was of some of the rice fish. They were just kind of like look like ordinary minnows. Um, then I know some fish, they don't color, they don't start coloring up until they get older. But has kind of piqued my interest about why a lot of people are trying to get rice fish. Yeah, I've got some wind chimes that are right over there. They breed in a unique way. Let's see. Something different, I guess. Huh, really? I haven't seen any pictures of that, I guess. Very colorful. Interesting. I like that. I'm going to have to, I guess, do some more research. Okay, if the chimes get too loud, just let me know. It's a little bit windy here. We are enjoying autumn. Leaves are coming off the trees. Um, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not going to try to mess up the live stream right now. I was going to flip the camera around, but the one tree that I have just over there, well, almost all the leaves are off of it, and the one that's kind of straight out that way, some of the leaves have dropped off. They're brown and yellow. And so we got that nice breeze coming through here. And sometimes those chimes will get way too loud. At night, I like sitting out here because you hear a lot of the insects come to life, and some tree frogs, and heard some cicadas this year during the summer. That was kind of nice. I've had several tree frogs pretty much come right up to me and visit. They've jumped right up here on the porch swing with me, and I'm sitting there going, you'd look really good in a terrarium, but I don't have any terrariums. We nicknamed the one tree frog Trevor. I don't know if it's always the same one we hear all the time or not, but we always say, "Hey, there's Trevor." If you know where that name comes from, put it in chat. So you said, Piplin, that you got the rice fish from Jesse. Does HC, do you also live in Hawaii then, or do you live close enough to Hawaii to get them shipped to you without them dying? Oh, you're in Wisconsin. So you're just a little, well, kind of a little bit north of me, and I'm I'm in Indiana. Well, I did live in northern Indiana for a while, but we live now close to Indianapolis. I had to move all the way down here so I could finish my degree. And I used to go up to Wisconsin and visit my cousins. Loved it up there. They had a horse farm. Oh, he has a page on Get Gills. Really? I will have to go and check that out. I know I'd love to be able to get some fish from Jess at Maine's. Okay, I'm going to say the name. Maine's Tails, Fins, and Furs, is it? Something like that? Some beautiful guppies on there. But right now, I can't afford them. But I will definitely go and check out HC Aqua on Get Kills. Six days in the mail. Wow, that is impressive. How do you pack fish to survive 6 days in the mail? Is there something special they got? I mean, that you can't just package it normally. That's true, William. That is true. So many people have beautiful fish here. It's hard to pick who to buy from. But moving down here a little over a year ago, and then I found a local fish store, and I didn't really have a local fish store up where we lived before, and so I've been giving them some support, and really, really good people work there. They even helped with one of my finicky cats that only would eat cheap food, and the cat got really fat, and so they helped me pick out a better food that the cat would actually eat and start losing weight on. So many fish, so few tanks. Yeah, yep. That's true. I try to spread the love in the fish fam. Oh, that's so true. If we could, I think we'd just buy from everybody we know, and it's really hard right now. Like I said, I'm at my limit on tanks, so unless I get some fish die-offs, it's not going to happen. Shipping is a bit risky right now. Yes, that's true. I hear so many stories about, the package will just be sitting at the post office. You'll go down there. Oh, we haven't received it yet. We haven't received it. And they end up having it sitting there in their own back warehouse right behind where they stand for 5 days, and all the fish is dead. I don't know what to say. They don't care, or they don't have enough people to care. They don't have enough people to be able to do the work. I had an instance from an Amazon package. Now it wasn't live fish, okay. It was my wife ordered a shirt that she liked the saying on, okay, for her birthday, and it said like, this has been a couple weeks ago, and she bought it ahead of time for her birthday so that she would have it for when her birthday's coming up. And it was, I'm going to have the days wrong, but this is an example. On Tuesday, it said package was delivered. Went down to the mailbox. Wasn't there. Wasn't at the front door. Next day, wasn't in the mailbox. Wasn't at the front door. We thought it had gotten stolen. I'm like, well, the package is small enough. It can fit in the mailbox. We got outside mailboxes for the apartment complex that we're at. So, they're all lock and key. You have to use a key to get into them. So we thought it might have been left at the front door by mistake, and it could have got stolen. Finally, I think it was like Thursday or Friday. There it was in the mailbox. They scanned it at the post office and said delivered, and never delivered it until a couple of days later. with all the cuts that has happened at the USPS, that the people are not. I mean, once they're, I know it's not 9 to 5. I mean, we get scans at 7 o'clock in the morning. Hey, it's on the truck route for delivery. These people start at work earlier than 9 o'clock, but just for illustration purposes, that 9 to 5. When 5 o'clock comes, they have to clock out and leave. Doesn't matter if the work's not done. Too bad. They got to leave. And so all that stuff just sits there because they didn't have enough time. There wasn't enough manpower to get all the work done. And I think some of these post offices are taking shortcuts to keep their numbers up because they've got no other option, so that they can keep their funding and keep their employees. And because if their numbers start going in the tank, it's terrible for them. Yeah, William, I mean, you do have a good point. There was somebody that I was talking to that either had a relative or a friend that works at the post office, and they said if they don't do some of that stuff, their post office will lose funding, which means that the post office would have to make even more cuts, and their hours would drop, or both. And just so that they could actually pay the employees and keep the hours up, that they were actually, all the packages that couldn't fit onto the trucks that day were scanned and said delivered, even though they never actually left the post office. And I'm sitting there, what a predicament that they're in, that if they don't get it all delivered, their money's going to be taken away. And if money's taken away, they can't pay their employees, so they'd have to cut hours, cut employees. It's like, that doesn't seem right. What is the government doing to the post office? I mean, USPS was really good a year ago. I mean, if you ship something for 2 days, it was there at the doorstep in 2 days. Now it might take 11 days to go 2 states away. All the changes that they have made really hurt their reputation. They had a reputation of, they'll get it there through rain, sleet, snow, whatever. It was there. Now it's like, it's sunny and 75 out there. Sorry, can't deliver your package. Politics, yeah. I hate politics. Politics ruins everything. It does. I don't know. I'm sorry. I should get off my soapbox on that one. I'm so scared of ordering fish because, I don't want the fish to die. I was really considering it until I started finding out all these people were, shipping fish and then not arriving for a week and a half, 2 weeks later, everything was dead. It's just like, how can I do that to fish? They need to be, yeah, yeah. They could literally get it there faster riding a literal pony. They're shipping it by planes and trucks, and it's not getting there. Sorry about my soapbox moment there, but that kind of eats away at me a little bit. Well, that's good. I'm glad to hear that. Maybe some of the changes that are coming about, maybe some things are being dealt with, and I'm glad to hear that. Actually, I'm really glad to hear that. I'd rather it be solved, you know. Um, and I know that as time goes by, prices increase. Okay, I get that. Um, But if you buy 2 day shipping to go from here to 2 states away, like if I was to ship something from here to Wisconsin and I paid $50 to get a package to your doorstep in 2 days, and it takes 11 days, I paid all that extra money and they don't care. You know, if it would have took $60 and got there in 2 days, I would have paid $60. I didn't pay $50 to get it there in 11 days. Well, this was a story from some people that I actually know, because I ended up ordering some stuff, but I didn't order fish because I was scared of the problems that they were having with their shipping service to some other people for no good reason. They actually paid $50 to get the package there in 2 days because they had some rare plecos. And so they paid $50 in shipping to get those plecos delivered in their 1 to 2 day, I don't know what they call it, air, but it was the express or whatever, one delivery, 1 or 2 days. And the package didn't get there for 11 days, and 5 of those days was sit at the local post office at the delivery side, sit in their back room. Yes, all the plecos were dead. So they went to go get do a claim on it, and the post office said, "We delivered the package. There's nothing we can do." They didn't get it there in 1 or 2 days, and the fish was dead, and they still refused to refund the money because of their neglect of the package. So, but I ordered from that same person that's 2 states away from me, and I got it here in 2 days, and they didn't do express, they just did priority, and it got to me in 2 days with driftwood and live plants. Dan of Dan's Fish, huh? I haven't heard of Dan's Fish. Yeah, manes, tails, furs, and fins. I said it backwards, didn't I? Yeah, beautiful guppies there. I'm about ready to take my grow out / hospital tank and just turn it into a normal tank for some of those guppies. But I'm going to need that tank. Oh, Dan runs Get Gills. Oh, really? I didn't know that. Oh, I didn't learn about Get Gills until about maybe 6 months ago. And I want to order some stuff from Father Fish. He's got some stuff on Get Gills I want to order. I will. So I got to check out HC Aqua HC Aqua and Dan. Because that's a pretty nice site that Get Gills. I mean, there's a few things I might change, but it's a nice site. I mean, I really like the fact of the idea behind it, being able to give I don't want to say local people, but hobbyists, gives the hobbyists a way to sell some of their stuff, whether it be fish or plants, rocks, driftwood, whatever. Father Fish took 5 days. Now he's in Florida, right? So it would have been Florida to, you said you live in Wisconsin. That's not exactly the best, but not terrible. 5 days. I've ordered some stuff from Washington State, that from Aquarium Co-op. I've done about 4 or 5 orders from them, and every single time it's been here in 2 days. They'll ship it out on Monday, I'll have it Wednesday. They'll ship it out on Saturday, I'll have it Monday. Every time. So I don't know why it is that, maybe it's just those lines, the shipping lines, how it gets from Washington to Indiana and how it got from Tennessee to Indiana. It just, It's been good. Co-op crap comes fast for sure. Yeah, they don't play around on their shipping. That's for sure. Yeah, this last order, I got some more sponge filters, some more never clog air stone. I like the never clog air stones, not because they're never clogged, but because you tighten them down and the bubbles are smaller. I like that. I got some more airline tubing suction cups. I don't know, I ordered a bunch of stuff like that from them. I forget what else. I think I ordered another air pump. I ordered a couple more USB air pumps for backups for the tank. I had to break those out. We had a problem with our electric. The breaker box, one of the breakers in it burned up, and the power shut off to half the apartment, just half of it. And so I was able to get my battery bank out and use the two USB air pumps to keep my tanks going. So that was nice. I like those little USB air pumps. They'll run the sponge filter just fine. One of the things I want to get from Father Fish is the additive for the dirted tanks. What is my opinion? Oh, the Aquarium Co-op airline. I love it. Absolutely love it. Okay, it's black, but it's very soft. So when you unwind it, because it comes in that coil in the bag, and when you unwind it, it lays out straight perfectly. It's very soft, very flexible, and so it doesn't hold that coil shape. Some of the airline, like I'd go down to, let's pick on PetSmart. Go down to PetSmart and you buy some of the airline. I might have gotten better in the last couple of years, but you go to try to unwind it and it would want to stay curly, it would never straighten out. This stuff, it'll straighten right out. No big deal. So I absolutely love it. I should have bought more. I regret not buying more. I bought 50 feet of it. Wish I would have bought more. And the price is excellent. Yeah, cheap airline sucks. Yes. But his airline, 25 feet of it for like, what is it? Is it $6.99? $5.99? Right around there. It's totally worth it. My opinion on that one. But 25 feet of it for like $7, that's cheap airline in my opinion. I went into a PetSmart or something like that. 10 feet of it was $5. What? $5 for 10 feet? Nope. No, thank you. Yeah, I decided to give the Aquarium Co-op's airline. I was like, I need a couple more bucks. I'd get that free shipping. So that's what I'm on earlier shipment. So I threw that on there. It's like, I need some more airline. Loving the Python airline. Where'd you get the Python airline at? Was that like off Amazon or something else? Now, one thing I do have to say about that airline from Aquarium Co-op, like I put it, it's very flexible. So I put it on their never clog air stone, and then, I mean, you really have to try to get it back off because it likes to grip onto it. It stays there. Some of that cheap airline, it kind of, you put it on something bigger, then later you pull it back off and it's all spread out and it just pulls right off like, big deal. Every time I have to try to get one of those never clog air stones or take it off something, it's like trying to pull teeth. It doesn't want to come off. I almost think I'm going to just start taking a knife and cutting it to get it off. It's not a bad thing, but Chewy or Amazon, one of them. Okay. I've looked at a few things that Chewy has. I haven't ordered anything from them yet. there was some stone when I was looking for that Oko stone or dragon stone, whichever you call it. It popped up 17 pounds for like $35 or something like that. I was like, ooh, maybe someday I might buy that, but that was a little expensive for 17 pounds of stone. I've never used the Python airline before, so I don't know how to compare it. All I know is that I'm sold on that. Sorry, I think I had an eyelash fluttering in my, getting ready to fall in my eye. I lost track of what I was saying. I can't compare it, but I do know that I love that their airline compared to the cheap stuff. I like the fact that it doesn't just, want to stay coiled, and it looks like curly cues behind your tank and, he's right. It's nice and flexible, just like, you would think silicon would be, but it's not silicon. It's actually a type, I think he said it's a type of PVC, but it's really soft and it holds that round shape. So I'm talking about, the roundness of the opening, it doesn't collapse. I've done that, Pepplin. I've went down and found some rocks. This last time I went to a landscaping place, and if you watch my 60-gallon tank videos, you'll see the flagstone. I bought, what was it, 112 pounds of stones, cost me like $32. And so I got a bunch of that flat stone. Trying not to kick the camera. And I kicked the camera. 112 pounds of stones for like $32. And so I stacked up all that flagstone. And then there's some giant river rock that I have in there too, which was in that 112 pounds. And it was the more expensive of the stone, but it wasn't too bad. I mean, like I said, the total bill was like 30 some bucks, $32, 30. It might be as high as $35. Somewhere around there, but yeah, I like to look to the stone. I wanted something that I could stack up inside that tank because the tank was so tall, and picking up the rocks down in the local river, because I did look. I just couldn't find anything I was going to be able to stack up. And even with all the stacking I did, the tank is so tall, it doesn't even look like I stacked that high, but I really did. It's hard to stack stone 2 feet high. But I got some driftwood that I am soaking, so I can put in there to get some more height in the tank. I got 3 pieces that I want to put in there yet still. And one of the things I like about some of that river rock that you can go pick up, like what you said, is the fact that you can find some of it that has some really nice algae / moss on it that's already there. And so it's not like anything else is going to take over. I mean, if you see a piece that you really like, it's already established. And I like that. In fact, that's how I got my duckweed, by searching the river. And we've got a lot of stuff that will eat duckweed, in the wild. Excuse me here for a minute. And it's really hard to find. And I finally went to one of the dams, and right beside the dam where the water kind of swirls around and creates a little pool right there, I found about 7 single little pieces of duckweed. And I had always been taking some Ziploc baggies and a little net with me. So that way, if I ever found any, I could net it up and then put it in the baggie. And I finally found it, and been working at, growing it, and got hundreds of them now. So I'm about ready to start dipping it out and feeding the big goldfish because they do like to eat plants. And I'm like, well, I think this might be a good option. But I saw a lot of rocks down at the dam that have some, it looks like algae. I'm pretty sure it is, like a hair algae, and where the water's, pretty rough. And so the fish don't really get at it to eat it or anything like that. And, it's probably about that long, getting camera here, probably about that long, just, swaying in the water there. And I was like, man, that would look really good in my tank if I could, like, direct my water to flow across that. It had a really nice, really deep green, probably some of the deepest green algae I've ever seen in my life. I should get back down there because I couldn't tell what it was at the time, but there was some kind of plant growing down there. And it was about a foot across that I wanted to check out because the water right now is low here. We've had a pretty dry summer, and so the water is pretty low, and I was able to see it. And there's not a whole lot of plants in that river. It's mainly just moss and algae. But this was actually a plant. And it wasn't a vowel. It was some kind of, like broadleaf plant, like maybe a sword or something like that. But I couldn't tell. It was under the shade of kind of a tree, and so I couldn't tell any details or anything like that. So, but I wanted to dig that up and maybe put that in my 60-gallon tank. It was big enough that it might survive my goldfish. I'd have to clean out an end of that tank. It was a pretty good sized plant. But I ended up taking one of my jungle vowel plants out of the 20-gallon tank. I did not realize how long that jungle vowel actually was in that tank. This was one of two mother plants. And so now my 60-gallon is, I think from the substrate, well, I had to plant it down into the substrate. From the substrate all the way to the top of the water level is about 21 inches right now. So the leaves went all the way to the top of the water, and then the tank is 4 feet wide and went all the way across and was 8 inches shy of hitting the other side of the tank. It was planted in one side, and it had reached up that long. I was like, wow, that stuff was getting big. Now I know Chubbs, and he finds that finds a vowel, Alcinaria, I think is how you pronounce the name correctly. I could be totally wrong. I'm not good with those names. He finds that stuff all the time in the river. I don't know what kind of vowel it is, but yeah, I made the mistake of ordering jungle vowel once. Yep. Yeah, I should say I should stick with more of the normal stuff and not that jungle vowel. But it's growing like crazy. Once you get a mother plant established, man, it sends out runners everywhere and just starts populating everything. I've cut out a bunch and started putting it in other tanks, because I had it planted in the 20, and I've taken out plants, put it in the 60-gallon, I put it in the 10-gallon, I put it in the 29-gallon. Got it going. I don't have any regular. I know it is nuts. I like it though. It's nice. Oh, most of your fish don't do well with the plants, huh? Yeah, I know. It seems like you get some of these fish you really really like, and it's like, but I want plants too, but they don't do well together. Plants always lose. Oh my, yeah. Uh, I love my planted aquariums though. I really do. That 10-gallon tank that was really, really green, um, as it was coming out of being green, at one point it looked like what you would imagine a swamp would look like underwater. It wasn't perfectly clear. It was kind of green still, but you could see all the way through the tank, and you could see the plants. And, the driftwood I got in it is actually some roots of a really old rose bush, and I boiled those things for 3 hours, and then I started alternating back between. I put them in boiling water for a little bit, and then I would dunk them and hold them down in cold water, so the heat would make the air expand and kind of leave. And then I put it in cold water, that would all shrink back down and pull the water down into it until the wood actually sank. And so I got some of that wood in there, so it's kind of small wood, and it just looks like something old dead tree that used to be growing there, and it looks amazing. Some of the tannins are still coming out of it because the wood's kind of dark, or turned kind of dark, and then the water started getting a little more and more clear, but now the tannins have kind of darkened that water back up, and I love the look of it. It looks like some kind of like swampy area, with the floating plants on top with the roots coming down and then plants underneath growing up. And yeah, I love it. But I'm definitely going to have to set up a tank where I could get some of those cichlids. And oof, they won't do well with plants, but okay. So I'll have a tank that's not planted. One of the plants that I want to do more research on is Nubius. My goldfish never could really do anything with the Nubius. I would see them trying to attack the leaves and nothing, no damage, nothing. So they finally left it alone. The Nubius those leaves are so thick and heavy. It's a really slow growing plant. You mostly have different kinds of, well, that would be why you don't have plants. There's so many of them being digging and plant attacking, and then, yeah, that would be a good reason. That's why they don't do well with plants. But that Anubias is so thick and so heavy, but it grows slow, and I think that's why a lot of people don't do it. But that is one plant that I can say that my goldfish have never been able to attack. And my Anubias is starting to get bigger, and I've been looking up some ways about maybe splitting it off and different plants that I might just start doing some more plants like Nubius in the 60-gallon tank. 60-gallon tank, excuse me, not plural, just one. So that way I can keep a planted aquarium, because I like what it does for the water. Helps keep the nitrates low, and with the dirted tank, that the plants just really help keep that water column really nice for the fish. And so I think that's one of the reasons why. Excuse me, sorry, got a tickle in my throat. It's not that human malware stuff going around, no. But yeah, I like what it does for the water column. It helps keep the water parameters a lot better. It provides me a substrate that I can grow plants in. Um, the dirty tank, I think all around it's just, I think it's really helpful, and it's just really sad that I can't do a cichlid tank with a dirted and planted aquarium. You have some guppy grass. I can't speak. And with some shrimp of that. Well, guppy grass, it's a plant. There you go. Do your cichlid tanks grow algae? Because I guess that's a plant too. Get some long hair algae in there swaying in the breeze. I mean, there you go. You got a plant right there. I don't know. Maybe cichlids eat algae. Because my goldfish, they love hair algae. They will eat it up. In my little 10-gallon tank, it grows hair algae. And so I'll take it out of there and go down to the 60-gallon tank, throw it in the water. It's gone. They love it. They eat that stuff right up. They'll eat that stuff faster than they'll eat fish flakes. Just some on the glass. Got to get it growing on the rocks. That looks pretty good. I like algae growing on rocks. I like that. But yeah, I know. I have that trouble sometimes too, but my Chinese algae eaters are taking care of that, and they've got enough to eat in the tank that they chase each other around, but they leave most of the other fish alone. So they've got enough algae in there that by the time that I've seen some like big spot algae, you know, that green spot algae that you'll get people say, oh, that stuff's so tough to remove and you can't get it off unless you use a razor blade. There's a couple spots of that pop up on a rock, and I was like, ooh. I was like, I want to see what that turns into. It got about yay tall, and then the next day the whole thing was gone. Gone. The rock was completely cleaned off. Those algae eaters found it, and it was done. Okay, they're doing their job, but I was hoping that might be a spot that was too tough for them or something, but no, they chewed right through it. Every now and then I dose the water column a little bit to keep algae growing in that tank, because I do have some green algae growing on the driftwood that looks kind of neat, and I want to see how that's going to turn out. It's about a ½ inch long, and it kind of just sways in the with the water and everything. It looks pretty good. And I'm like, and those algae eaters, for some reason, they don't feed on the algae on the driftwood very much. They kind of leave that alone. You know, I know plecos will go after the stuff on the driftwood real quick. I guess plecos eat that driftwood too. They eat the little tiny bits of it. Shrimp, I know, will do a pretty good job on it, but I don't think shrimp will survive my goldfish. I think they would be snacks. Especially since that driftwood is right out there in the open. The only algae on the glass that I clean off is the glass that I use for viewing the tank. You know, two of the tanks, we have the front pane and the side pane. We view the tank from both those angles, and so I'll use those. I got turned on to those. What's it called? Those magnetic glass cleaners that float. I forget the name of it, but I bought them for each of the tanks. I like it because it does float. You know, if it ever loses, it just goes to the top of the water. The ones that sink, yeah, try reaching down 2 feet of water to retrieve one of those things. You like the bristlenose plecos? Now, do the bristlenose plecos eat wood like the common plecos do? And I've seen them in my local fish store. Mag Float, that's the name, yes. Got turned on to those things. A little bit salty, but boy, I tell you what, every time I lose that thing and it just floats to the top, I'm like, yep, it was worth spending the money. It's good to have driftwood in with a bristlenose. Okay. I've been going back and forth. I'm not a big pleco fan. I had a giant pleco when I was a kid. It was well over a foot long, and I've tried keeping a couple more since. Well, I don't know, about 10 years ago, and unfortunately they died. And I think I had some water parameters out of whack, but I haven't really kept any more. I just kind of got tired of the common ones. I keep them because, like I said, I do the front glass sometimes does get a little bit of an algae buildup. Even with those Siamese algae eaters, that I don't have enough of them to keep the algae completely gone out of the tank, and that's what I want. I don't want them to completely wipe out the algae. Those are common pleco problems. Yeah. But yeah, I had that giant one, and it was so tame. I could reach in the tank and both hands pick it right up out of the water, wouldn't flop around. And I'd put it back in the water, and then it would swim out of my hands and go back down to the bottom. Out of curiosity, I've never even thought about going to look this up, but those bristle nose plecos, how big do they get? I know those common plecos get absolutely massive. What I have was not as big as they can get. I know they can get a lot bigger. And that's one of the reasons why I don't want to get a common pleco ever again, because with my luck with fish, like I said, those goldfish I have, they were just common feeder fish that I had purchased to see if I could get a tank up and going, and I did. And you know, everyone says, oh, they'll live 3 to 5 years. Well, pig is 8 years old now. Oh, so they'll only get 6 inches. Okay. You'll give me some. Oh my. Yeah, where would I put them? My tanks are pretty full. That's just it. If I started going and get all the fish that I wanted, I'd have to turn the whole townhouse, start using caulking to seal up the townhouse and just fill up the townhouse with water. Put them in any tank. If you're talking about the common pleco, Peplin, I might just hold up on that one. Oh, but those bristlenose plecos are kind of interesting to me. Not enough for me to get one yet, but interesting enough to make me think about. Oh, the bristlenose. I know, William. I've seen. I mean, that's one of the things that has really interested with me, because 20 years ago, 30 years ago, when I was keeping fish, I never heard of any of those types. It was just a common pleco. I mean, they didn't call it the common; they just called it the pleco. And that was the only thing that my local fish store or anybody had. So I'm not sure when they came out in the hobby. Um, but now I have seen, what is it? I saw an albino rubber-nosed pleco at PetSmart a couple months ago. Really? So they must be becoming more and more common in the hobby for a Petco or PetSmart to carry them. I'm after the green dragons. Hmm. So some of those sell so quick you can't even get to them, even when you realize that they're there. Why? They stopped having the swap, huh? Yeah. Um, if everybody could rate this year, I'm sure they'd rate it 1 star. Had to stay at home, no toilet paper, not worthwhile. Don't recommend. Uh, yeah, and it's crazy. I work in the OR at a hospital. It's the precautions that we have to take to keep people away from it is outrageous. You would have bought the albino. I seriously did think about it. I really really thought hard. It was beautiful, and it was right as I was setting up that 60-gallon tank, and so I couldn't actually put it in there because I was just setting it up, and so it wasn't ready or anything. Maybe it wasn't the rubber lip. Maybe it was a bristle nose. Then I forget. It's been months and months ago, and my memory is not always the best on details like that. I just remember it was, and there was only one. So I doubt it. I mean, I think the next time I went in there, it was gone. At that time, I had done several visits because I was getting stuff I needed for setting up the tank. Like that is where I got my Aqua Sky light. Oh, the Green Dragons. Okay, maybe it was the bristle nose. Okay, I was mistaken. It was the albino bristle nose. It looked really nice. It did. I mean, the coloring and I mean, just the way it looked, you know. But the bristles, if it had a, was really really short. Hmm. I was in PetSmart the other day, and I got really excited. Couldn't read the signs, but I could see in the tank that they had the Endler's light bears in a tank full of them. And I rushed over there. I was going to buy some because I had just got that 10-gallon tank going. And I was like, ooh, and I'm looking at the fish. Oh, I'm going to get some. And I was waiting on somebody, and I looked down there to find out the price. Males only. You think they do that just because they know that you can breed them and you get a bunch of them, so they only sell you the males, or is it because that they get a super sweet deal on males because everybody wants a couple females and only one male, and this is just the leftovers from all the breeders? Oh, really? I didn't know that about the bristle nose. Had to break up an argument there for a second. I'm sorry. So I'll say this again: if somebody else is having a live stream, I don't mean to step on them. And if you want to shout out somebody's live stream, you're more than welcome to say, you know, hey, such and such YouTuber's got a live stream going. I don't mind at all. Oh, Piplin, I'll address this one real quick. My local fish store, well, it's local where I work. I drive about 45 minutes up to the hospital each day. They have a really cool local fish store called Art in Motion. It's not just fish, it's fish, birds, rats, rabbits, cats, dogs. I mean, it is a real pet store, but they have a real beautiful fish section. And I asked them, and they can order me in paired Endler's live bearers. So I can actually get a male and female pair for $12. They do special orders. That's how I got those horned nerite snails. They don't have a problem doing that as long as they can get them in through their stuff. And they actually deal with local breeders. They've already have told me that if I want to start harvesting my plants and selling them, that they would be more than happy to take any of my plants, buy the plants off me. So some of the fish that they have in there are from local breeders. So they use their store for local breeders and everything. And so they do work with the hobbyists, and they encourage it. And so local hobbyists do have a nice outlet for their fish and plants and stuff. Yes, there is a lot of amazing breeders in the fish family, that's for sure. Yeah, a lot of pet stores won't have the females, but this store does. I can actually order them and get in a mating pair. And that's the cool thing. It's a mating pair. I thought that was kind of cool. It is. They have a Facebook page. They don't actually have a website, but they have a Facebook page. And it's called Art in Motion. And I love that name. That's kind of the way I feel about my fish tanks. It's an expression of art, you know, and it's something that I want to look at. I can just, sometimes I sit down, I just grab a chair and find myself just sitting there staring at my fish tank. I'll stare at my rocks, I'll stare at the algae, I'll stare at the fish, I'll stare at the plants, and it's all alive, you know. And I think a lot of us feel that way about our fish tanks, that it's an expression of art, of our art, and we love looking at it. And yeah, I can't say enough good things. I've never had a problem with their fish. All their tanks, they have salt water, they have fresh water. They even have this giant display tank with some huge fish, and it says not for sale. They got some huge fish that they won't sell. They just have it for display. They get them from some of the hobbyists and everything that can't keep them anymore or don't want them, and so they put them in their store, and they don't sell them. They keep them. Hey, Select Pet, nice to see you here, buddy. Well, Select Pet, I hope I don't put you to sleep. And I'm still trying not to kick the camera. Oh, but yeah, drive safe, man. Don't try to be texting or chatting while you're driving, okay? But yeah, it's always a good thing when you can find a local fish store that you can support, that is willing to do stuff for the hobbyists. You know, like if I start overgrowing, I mean, they're interested in getting my jungle valve. if I start getting too much, I'm trying to make some more mother plants, um, and if I start getting a bunch of them, they are interested. Um, Trying to figure out some other plants that I can really get going, so I can sell there or something like that. Get rid of some of the extra. I got a question. Um, what is that one floating? I'm not talking about duckweed or frogbit. Is the stem plant? I think stem plant. But anyway, it's a floating, I think, stem plant that grows like crazy, and a lot of people they have to keep taking it out of the tank and taking it out because it grows so much. Is it called? I lost the name. Hmm. Thought I had the name of it. Now I can't think of it anymore. I'm trying to figure out what it is because I want to buy some and try it in a 60-gallon tank. Because if it can grow fast enough, maybe it will survive Pig and his friends, and it can just be there for them to play with. I mean, all my extra duckweed and frog bit and everything, that's what's going to happen. It's going to go into the 60-gallon tank, and so the fish can, eat it and pick on it instead of other things. 'Cause, those goldfish, oops. Okay, I hope I'm still live. My phone did something funny there. Okay, it looks like I'm still going. But anyway, um, yeah, hopefully my goldfish, can have fun picking on it. And it's one of the reasons why I bought some frog bit. No, I couldn't find it in any rivers or ponds or anything around here. Tried. So I spent it didn't cost much. I mean, it's just frog bit. Hornwort. That's what it is. Fuck that. I told you to be safe during driving, and now you. uh, Now, if I don't see anything from you for an hour, I'm gonna think you got into an accident or something. Don't get into an accident, man. You stay safe out there, okay? But I do plan on doing a video of that pet store sometime. I've already talked to them, and they agreed that I could come in there and do a video, and to talk about doing it before they open someday, so that I can get some one-on-one attention and ask questions and put it up on YouTube, and hopefully, uh, people can enjoy it and get them some business because local pet stores like this that will actually work with and support the hobbyist is extremely important because you're never going to find that from a PetSmart, a Petco, or any place like that. Or it's like a dead Christmas tree. Like that. So it's raining. You're driving. You're typing stuff. No, keep your eyes on the road and you drive safely. I'm not condoning you texting and drive. The cop pulls you over. It's all Anthony's fault. No, 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 no. Don't put no. That's right. Okay, okay. I'm quit now. Yeah, that's right. You keep your eyes on the road. Oh my. Multitasking. Multitasking does not work when you're driving. The only multitasking you should be doing is watching the road and pushing the gas pedal or brake pedal if needed. Multitasking while driving does not include texting. Okay. I work in a hospital. Some of those emergencies that come in are not pretty. Mm-mm. No. You should not put your life in jeopardy by answering one of my questions. Maybe I should stop asking questions, huh? Would that help you to drive safer if I stopped asking questions? No, I'm not asking that. I'm not asking. Oh my goodness. I don't know, guys. I don't know how long I should keep this live stream going. I'm having too much fun with it, though. It's kind of nice just to sit back and look at the chat and I was kind of hoping for more people, but you know. Oh, Muppet, how's it going, Muppet? Good to see you here. Well, Muppet, we're talking about anything and everything. I know I'm probably stepping on somebody's live stream, and if you know about a live stream that you want to shout out, go right ahead. It's okay with me. But our last conversation was about multitasking, and I was saying how multitasking doesn't work while driving because we have a certain somebody in here that's driving that was shouldn't be flex. Select pet. That's right. You didn't type that. Okay. I feel like I should have some of Catfish Terry's picking music going on right now, a little banjo or something. I'm not that sophisticated yet. Maybe someday I'll figure out how to do stuff like he does. I know there are some days though that there's not a whole lot of live streams going on, and I might jump in every once in a while and just, I don't know, put a thing out there and say, yeah, hey, come on, stop in and let's chit chat. I know. I saw Foxy Fish's footage this morning. I mean, I logged on just as she had posted it, and I watched it. It was beautiful. I made a comment that water surrounded by those trees with the leaves, the colors of autumn appearing. It was beautiful. She said that she likes to go out there and just stay there sometimes. I can see why. I mean, I love doing that in the woods sometimes, you know, when we had property with woods and everything. And, oh, yeah, I could just see me going out there and sitting down and just spending some time doing nothing, enjoying it. So I hope you gave her a comment and a big old thumbs up on her video. If anybody else hasn't watched it, you should go check it out. I have a Facebook account I haven't been active on. I'm starting to get back in that. So it's called Fish Tubers Notifications. Is that the YouTube or Facebook group? I'll have to look that up. Fish Tubers. Does that include like Catfish Terry and Father Fish and all them? Let's check something here. Okay. Seeing how much power I got left, I might have to plug it in. But not yet. It's doing good. Hey, 44. How you doing, buddy? Good to see you here. Uh-oh. Now the chat's going so fast I can't even see it all. Well, that's good to know. I'll have to definitely check that out because that's be an interesting thing to join. And I know there, like I said, there are some days, and it seems like Fridays, I think, that there's just not much out there for live streams for the channels that I'm on. And I might find some new channels too. That'd be a good thing. And be able to jump on, and I got some free time and just see what's going on out there in the fish family. Wait. What was that? Internet just came back on for me. 44, you had a power or internet outage or a power outage? Yeah. Facebook can be a lot of work and a lot of unnecessary drama. That's one of the reasons why I stopped with it for a while. Oh, okay. I can share my link on there, huh? Cool. Fridays, LRB. What does LRB stand for? Showing my ignorance here, but oh. Oh, not saying who, huh? Ohio Fish Rescue is on Fridays too. They are fun to watch. Are you still driving? I don't know why I keep asking you questions. If it's yes, I expect you to not say anything. Really? Okay. Red fish, blue fish, late night, huh? What was that? Lucas Brett's initials. I don't know of him. Interesting. Oh, okay. So you parked. All right. You can park and text, not drive and text. Oh, uniquely blessed. How you doing? Well, welcome, Uniquely. I'm just a really, really small uh, fish tank keeper, and this is my first broadcast I've ever done, and just kind of hanging out, talking about all kinds of different things. And by the way, I'm doing good. Thank you very much. I know I have a whole world to discover in the fish fam, that's for sure. Yep, I'm streaming from my phone, so sorry if my fingers get in the way here as I try to read all of you guys' comments. I'm trying to, but it gets kind of hard. If I miss one, I'm really, really sorry. Hey, doing things uniquely or differently is not always a bad thing because, sometimes we can discover some stuff that can be very helpful for the fish fam that we may not have known about and could even possibly help the beginners. Wow. Hope you weren't going crazy with that internet outage, May 44. Well, growing my channel, Uniquely Blessed, isn't a bad thing. My channel is just a hobby, same as my fish tanks. I'm not in it for the money or anything like that. I'm just doing it for fun. I like to share things. I like to learn things, and I learn a lot of stuff in other people's live streams. And the videos that I make is just about the experiences that I'm going through with my fish tanks and my fish and everything. And hopefully somebody else can benefit from that. So I think if my channel grows, that means that I'm helping people. So yeah, I would like to see it grow. So I'm figuring out this StreamYard app on my, well, not the app, but basically the StreamYard on my phone for the first time. So if I make mistakes tonight, I apologize. Ian, how's it going, buddy? Glad to see you here. Boy, a lot of people that I see in other people's streams are showing up tonight. I'm glad to have all of you here, including the new ones. Hope everybody's Sunday is going well. StreamYard is the best, huh? This is the free version, so I'm limited to, what, 20 hours a month or something like that? Oh, no. Yeah, that wouldn't have been very fun, 44. Oh, I'm doing pretty good. Sorry about the background noise. As I was telling earlier in the live stream, I've got some videos that I've shot. I need to get edited and put it out on YouTube, and I just need to kick myself in the butt to get it done. Yeah, this snail population boom during the night. Oh my. No, I'm not even looking right now to get monetized. That's if that happens, it'd probably be way off in the future. And I think it would be really cool to get that many subs and that many watch hours. but that's not my goal right now. If it happens, it happens. Uh, like I said, I'm more about the fish fam than getting monetized. Um, oh boy, now you're making me think about what I used to edit my videos. I'm actually looking for something better. Right now, I can't remember the name of it. I think it's called OpenShot Editor. It's a free program. It doesn't do everything that I want. One of the things that I cannot do is like uh, when you're watching a video and somebody puts text up across the screen or something. I can't do that in OpenShot Editor, or at least not that I have found. And I think that's kind of a downfall because sometimes there's comments that I want to put in a video because I misspoke or for any other reason to clarify something. I would like to be able to have that option to make sure my viewers are getting correct information as far as I can do it. Yeah, and I hear that. I mean, if anybody has to watch an ad for my video, just skip it because I'm not getting anything out of it. Team Master, InShot, iMovie, Final Cut. So now, Uniquely Blessed, are those paid or are those free? Yeah, my phone is an Android, not an iPhone. I don't like doing video editing on my phone. I have a decent laptop that has an independent GTX graphics card in it that makes my editing much, much faster. And I can um, render a video because I render it all and then I upload it to YouTube. All are free except for iMovie. Griffin, how you doing? I almost missed you coming in the room there, buddy. Talking about different video editing software. Don't edit, huh? Yeah. Oh, really? You prefer to use your Android over iPhone, huh? Well, now I'm backlogged on my chat. I'm sorry. uh, iMovie is free, huh? I'll have to check that out. One of the things I like about the Open Shot is I have 5 channels that I can put in. In each channel, you can put in video or audio, and so you can stack multiple things simultaneously in it. But it is a memory hog, and it will actually utilize my graphics card when it comes to rendering. It makes rendering very quick. I mean, rendering a full HD video on a lot of stuff takes a lot of time. I've heard people it's taken hours to do a 15-minute video. It takes me 7 minutes to do a 15-minute video rendering. I have that much horsepower to do it, and so I like something that can utilize all that extra horsepower to get my videos rendered quickly. because I do full HD videos before I upload it to YouTube. I don't know if I want to read that comment. Oh, yeah, Muppet, that is sketchy for sure. And you know, Ian, we all use what we have and do with what we have. Um, I bought the computer for my working college and everything, and I didn't get it because of the graphics card. I got it because of the speed of the computer, and I needed something that was going to boot quickly and that I could work quickly with stuff that was going to be reliable. And so with the specs that I wanted, it just happened to be it had that graphics card as well, and I'm still finding uses for the computer now that I've graduated college. So, but you know, it's a good thing that there is programs available for the iPhone and for Android that allow you to edit videos so that you can put it out there on YouTube. I've seen a lot of talented people out there that do their videos on their Android or iPhone and look a lot better than the stuff that I put out. And I'm doing it on a computer, so don't feel bad that you don't have a computer. You can do so much on your phone nowadays. It is absolutely amazing. Your phone is a computer, really. It's just not a laptop or a desktop. I mean, it's really amazing what you can get done on a phone nowadays. So I plan on actually building me another computer. I haven't built a computer in many years, but I want to build a nice computer for gaming and for video editing, where you know I could do these videos on a nice computer and have a little fun with games. I'm an old gamer. Yeah, no computer here. Use what you got. That's right. And the fact that you can get it done on a phone is amazing. Okay, so everybody will have to contact Catfish Terry if Muppet goes missing. Yeah, it's a red slash maroon four-door truck. Oh, hopefully they're not hunting. Never mind. I'm not going to say that on YouTube. That was hunting people that are not privileged with age yet. Let's put it that way. Yeah, Muppet, we hope you have something that can throw things at an incredible rate at targets that are intending you harm. No, I wasn't talking about baseball. I was talking about things that can give people lead poisoning. Maybe be paper. uh, oh my! I've officially went over 2 hours now. Man, time can go so fast when you're doing a live stream. I know how Terry feels when it comes to be 2 hours and has to cut it off with everybody in the room. So far, it's just kind of a laid back Sunday for me, so it's not so much of a big deal. Yeah, paperwork isn't that scary unless it's governmental paperwork for politics. But it doesn't. Yeah, if you got an emergency, paperwork doesn't help you. Whoa, that was a really big hawk. It went flying over and disappeared behind the trees. Probably had about a 3 foot wingspan. I mean, it was big. That was big. Let's see what happens if I start pushing buttons. Let's see here. Hopefully this doesn't hurt anything. Driving again, so you'll be quiet this time. Okay, Kirby Road. If it's still raining, yeah. Oh, I must have hit the wrong button. Can everybody hear me okay? Trying to make sure that the mic is still working. I think the mic is working, but I can't be sure. Okay. Sorry about that. I tried to put the link for have somebody come up and join me, and it shut down my stream for a minute. It won't. I can't get it to do it. Thank you. Let's see here. Oh boy, this is being difficult. Okay, what is going on here? Yeah, it's, you get up the chat window, I put the link in to come up and everything, but it won't post it to the chat. I'm not sure what's going on. Post a comment. There we go. Paste. There we go. Finally, I got something figured out. All that time just to post a link saying, "Hey, if you want to come up come up here and join me." So I guess I better keep that open so I can see if anybody wants to come up and join me for a little bit. I don't know about this. Still, some strange vehicle parked outside the house is never a fun. Yeah, I'm trying to go back and read some of your comments. I didn't. I think I missed some. Oh, we have a guest. Oh, we have a guest. Hey, 44. What's going on?
Nothing much.
How you been lately?
I'm good. How about you?
Oh, I'm doing pretty good. I mean, enjoying some relaxation time. Before I got to go back to work tomorrow.
Hmm.
Have to get up at 4 o'clock.
Oh
So
boy.
that's always that's always fun. And then sometimes
Mhm.
I get about 15 minutes before I have to leave. I'll jump in. I'll see somebody's live stream, and it's people that haven't went to bed yet.
Yeah. Mhm.
I think you've been there a couple of times.
Oh yeah. I should have seen Miles stream the other night.
Uh,
Went for like 24 hours.
I was in somebody's stream. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to chat, so I was just lurking in the background listening to the stream and read a couple comments. Oh, Ian's starting his water changes.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I know, Muppet. I keep thinking, when I see it at first, I keep thinking it's like some guy in a hoodie, but it's actually a dog.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I thought it was a guy with some long beard. It was really small. I was thinking, man, impressive beard.
Yeah. Ian is starting on water changes. Yeah.
Are you drinking coffee there or something that you can't tell us?
Coffee.
uh,
Or is this
I'm
not
kind
a
of wishing I
bumper?
had it.
Or,
Kind of wish I had a cup of coffee right here, but I didn't get me a drink before I started.
Mhm.
You know, professional YouTubers, you know, they'll actually have a drink and everything like that. Me, I'm not a professional.
Nobody's professional.
It's a dog. I thought it was a turtle.
I can see that.
That's funny. I'll move the camera here a little bit. This might get weird.
It's a cute dog, though.
Yeah, it is. There we go. My leg was cramping. I want to put it stretched out for a minute.
What type of dog is that, Muppet? Looks like it's a dachshund, possibly. Hmm. Adorable dog. Hmm.
That's is that an official name? It's the adorable breed.
It's a dachshund. Mini dachshund.
Oh no, I'm starting to hiccup.
Oh boy. Been there.
Hope it doesn't last long.
Mm-hmm.
After a while, these headphones start hurting the ears if you don't reposition them.
Oh yeah. Yeah, I
I've
want
only
to
been
get my.
wearing it for.
No, it's just an on-stand mic. I don't have to deal with that. Her name is Relish. Hmm.
Like pickle relish.
Sweet or dill?
I vote sweet relish. Did some barbecuing last night. That's what that reminds me of. Sweet relish. I did some hot dogs. I did some broth. I did some hamburgers. Picked
Mm-hmm.
up some almond wood, or no, excuse me, pecan blend wood. I did
Oh,
some
nice.
smoked it with charcoal grill and there's some pecan wood on there and good stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Uh, my local Royal King was having a
Mm-hmm.
big bag of pellets on sale, getting rid of it for $8.88 a bag, and I was like, "Yep, I'm buying that."
Mm-hmm.
I forgot I had some fish in there in the freezer that I could have cooked up too. I would have done that.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
But I try to do that once a week.
Mm-hmm.
Uh,
So how many fish tanks do you have?
only 4. How about you?
Just one.
Just one?
Yep. Just one.
I want more. I was saying in the stream, I think before you popped in, I saw some beautiful cichlids in my Look at Fish store, but I want to buy the whole tank of them that they have there.
Oh, yeah.
I don't know, they got 6 or 8 of them. I want them all. And
yeah, this cichlids can get interesting.
yeah, but I've discovered that, you know, you can't do a dirted tank and you can't do a planted tank because they are diggers.
Mm-hmm.
And William wants some more tanks too. Well, this weird truck just drove off.
Yeah. Well, that's good, I guess.
Yeah, I guess that's good. William says he wants more tanks. I want more tanks. I don't have the room.
Yeah, I'll get more when I have my own house.
20 tanks isn't enough. When somebody reaches the enough point, let me know how many tanks that is. I can just calculate that for when we buy our next house. Move out of this apartment.
Hell, I think Kaler Aquatics, he's coming up on 40 or something.
Well, there's somebody here that earlier in the live stream they have 150. I think it was HC Aquatics.
HC Aquatics?
Yeah, can you imagine having 150 tanks?
Man. I don't know if I had that. I would have that many.
I mean, you know, water changes wouldn't be an afternoon feed; it'd be like the entire weekend. And that's saying if you didn't have to do it,
I'd be getting an auto water change system set up.
That's not true. I think I'd be getting it set up for 20 tanks.
Oh, HC Aqua. Yeah, there we go.
Yeah. Did I say the name wrong? I apologize if I did.
Well, I guess it wasn't technically wrong.
I don't know. Yeah. No, but he has his own fish business. I mean, yeah.
It used to be H.C. Aqua, and then you just got rid of the period. So
yeah.
It's good, but also mean the person was not just sitting there the whole time in a place you would park to take a break.
Interesting.
Black tinted windows. That's never a good idea. That's.
Sorry, I had to mute it for that coughing fit.
I'd stay alert tonight, Muppet.
Yeah, hopefully they're not going to come back. That wouldn't be good.
I got trusty old Betsy, you could say.
Trusty Betsy? I have the automatic injector of lead poisoning available.
Exactly.
A couple of them.
Yep. Always good to have a few on hand.
Yep.
Sorry. So what kind of fish do you have now?
Oh, right now, well, I've got my goldfish. Everybody has seen my videos of, probably.
That's cool.
My wife's tank, she just selected mollies. We've got black mollies and 4 black mollies and 4 Dalmatian mollies. We have the Siamese algae eaters, and then I have the golden Siamese algae eaters. I have a black marble angelfish, and doing really well in the big 60-gallon tank. Everyone was worried that the angelfish would bother the goldfish, but the goldfish are big enough that it's too intimidated by the goldfish.
Mm-hmm.
So, but yeah, the angelfish gets along with pretty much everybody in there, even the small algae eaters. The angelfish doesn't even bother them.
Nice.
Corey
cool.
from Aquarium Co-op said that one angelfish will be a lot less aggressive in a tank. So that's a video that I want to put out. I got the angelfish about 3 weeks ago. Finally, I've always wanted an angelfish for 20 years.
Mm-hmm.
Never did an angelfish tank or anything. And I saw this black marble angelfish, and probably for about 3 weeks or so, I kept going back into the fish store looking at it, thinking, I wonder. And finally, after looking up Aquarium Co-op video, that I actually did buy the fish, put it in there. Well, who do we have here? Hey, Griffin. How you doing?
What's up?
Pretty good.
There we go. Now I feel like I'm having a proper live stream.
There we go. I'm trying to figure out where the feedback was coming from. That's the first time I ever done that to me.
Oh.
I was like, dude, what's going on? Why am I hearing like 2 times? I never had that problem with my phone.
But they did okay. I apparently found like 10 dead guppies last night. So.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Hey, my logo's gone.
I don't know if it was just the stress from the power outage or temperature going down.
Good. Well, I'm gonna have to fix that. Yeah.
Yep. I did some water changes.
Do you have a backup air supply?
Seemed to help.
Do you have any kind of backup air supply for your tanks if the power goes out?
Nope.
I
need to get me a battery-powered air pump.
2 options on that. Go down to your bait and tackle store for fishing, and I found they have some battery-powered ones, to keep minnows alive, so
yeah.
If you got one that sells minnows for fishing, they might have those. I bought the Aquarium Co-op battery or USB-powered air pump, and I just used a power bank for like a phone to run those.
Yeah.
And, when my power went out the other day, I was able to grab that USB power bank and get the air to my tanks. I didn't know how long it was going to be.
Yeah, bad part of it is, if I need those, I'm going to need like 26 of those.
That creates problems.
I did see a lot of new, like little baby guppies in there, so not all bad.
My fish room's hooked up.
And the rest of the fishing, they were doing good.
Air pump though.
Fine.
My fish room's hooked up in one air pump.
Yeah. That's where you just need to buy a generator. It'd be cheaper. Go down to TSC or Big R and buy a generator. Yeah. Because you could pick up a small one for what? $200? and then you
Yeah.
could probably power heaters too.
Yeah, I got a worm heater down there. I don't do tank heaters.
Now, Muppet says he's got the battery operated air pumps and they're really loud. I can
Yeah.
definitely say those USB ones from Aquarium Co-op are dead silent. I had the things laying on the desk beside the tank and I couldn't hear them. They're made to actually hang.
I made mine when I put mine on my cooler, my battery operated ones.
Yeah.
I made it where I could air it 5 volt. That way I know it's still wanting.
Yeah.
That's how quiet mine is.
So, nice thing about doing it in the aquarium, I can see the bubbles. I know it's running.
Yeah.
And those USB ones from Aquarium Co-op, they actually do run those never clog air stones. So I actually had to break it out. So I know it works.
Yep.
Yeah.
Next thing I need to do is clean up my canister filter.
Now I got to clean out mine too. I like that. I did a video on the Sun 704B canister filter. I'm liking it. It's doing a really good job.
That's cool. Yeah, I've got an Eheim, and I'm liking it.
Yeah, I just couldn't see spending what was it, $300 and some odd for the big Fluval FX6 at the time. And my Sun actually has a UV light on it, and it has a separate switch, so I can actually turn on and off the UV light. And I've never turned it on. I've left it off the whole time because I haven't needed it, and I wanted the bacteria to grow. I didn't want to kill the bacteria.
Yeah.
Talking about his battery-operated air pump, he can hear it across the house with the doors closed. Oh my! I guess if you got to have something to save your fish, use what you got.
Yeah.
I wonder how many air stones that one of those pumps could actually run. Because it's not like you have to run anything else besides an air stone with them during an emergency.
Yep.
Or your sponge filters, actually. I mean, if you got sponge filters.
I know one thing. The next house I live in, I'm gonna have well water, or at least try to.
Well, problem with that is if you live in
city putting in some new chemical to the water.
If you live in cities, hey, Color Guppies, what's going on, buddy?
Hey, Color Guppies, what's up?
If you live in the city, it could actually be illegal for you to put a well in. Yeah, they want you to buy their water.
Nah, I won't be living near any cities, or at least not too close, but not too far away either.
I understand that one. But yeah. Yeah, I was pretty impressed on how quiet those pumps were, and I have one of those metal 4-way valves for my air pump. I've got a dual outlet air pump made for up to 100 gallons.
No, those the USB power air pumps, those are great for like if you're going somewhere and buying fish and you need to
keep them alive for a good while. Yeah, it's good for a lot of things. Well, anyway, my air pump has 2 outlets. My regular one, plug in the wall, okay? And so it plugs into that metal 4-way, and so it runs the 29-gallon and the 10-gallon tank. And so what I did was I just unplugged the hoses from that air pump, plugged in the 2 USBs, and shut off the this filter, and it actually ran it ran 3 sponge filters. Just those 2 USB pumps ran 3 sponge filters.
Oh, you have one of those SIS or SIS filters?
Yeah, I'm not going to say a whole lot of good stuff about it because for my application, and that's the thing, my application for it, it's unneeded. It's unnecessary.
Yeah.
So it's the only use I really got out of that was when I took it out of my 60-gallon tank. I put it in a 29-gallon tank to help culture the bacteria in the tank. You could do that on a $5 sponge filter. You know, 25, 30 bucks for this filter is, I don't know.
It's been interesting how well those work.
Well, I mean, I was planning on making a video, and I kind of held off on it because I don't really like to put out negative reviews about something. But in my opinion, I think it is useless because if you have any kind of tank that has like a sand bottom, you got decorations, or you got plants, there's no point. Now, if you've got a bare bottom tank with no decorations, okay, then you need something that's going to have surface area to grow your bacteria. But how many people have a bare bottom, almost no decoration fish tank?
Breeders mostly.
Okay, yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, unless you need a fish that has some hiding spots for breeding, you know, for the fry or anything like that, or to lay the eggs, or.
In fact, a lot of I've heard like the IFGA guppy breeders, they like to use bare bottom tanks so that the fins don't get damaged on the fish.
Oh, I might be being called in here in just a minute.
I may not be right. I don't know.
Hold on a second. I'll be back.
Hey, Chewy. You know, Chewy knows just about a bit of everything.
Gonna work. Yeah.
Hey, Chewy.
Yeah, I wanted to touch on that Muppet. Aquarium Philips USB air pump. I think they're about $8. And you know, if you do a large order from them, they get free shipping over $99.
Sure.
And if you're talking about how powerful those USB air pumps are, I know it runs one Airstone good. I don't think they'll run two Airstones very good. They'll kind of be halfway probably each. Like I said, I think they're only designed to run just a simple Airstone, and that's about it, or a sponge filter. So you can't run really multiple things. The fact that I ran 3 sponge filters off of it, they weren't all 3 running full bore. They was probably running about, I don't know, 75% each. And 2 of the sponge filters are the small ones for like a 10-gallon tank. Chewy, how you doing? I missed you coming in there.
Here's my fish from Edney.
Hey, you got room to set up more tanks, man.
Yeah, I do.
Nice. Some clean water tanks down there.
Here's my air pump.
So that one air pump runs your whole fish room.
In the middle there and create a giant pond.
I can run 50 to 80 tanks with that air pump.
Holy cow. That's a lot of tanks for one air pump.
Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, I got 3 tanks set up upstairs. One of my red points and a display tank. I got a Matsumi's Hotel in there.
Interesting.
Cobra, pandas, Galaxy tigers, and a koi guppy in there. Fixing with one of these guys in there.
Yeah, I think what you need, Griffin, is like I said, get one of those generators
Yeah, I'm going
because
to.
that would be the most cost effective. Now the generator is going to be loud, and you can just run an
Yeah,
extension cord inside and plug in your air pump that way.
Mm-hmm.
yeah,
And you might be able to run some heaters. I don't know, depending on the size and how big your heaters are. Those are variables that you might during the winter time. I don't know how cold it gets where you're at. I'm not sure where you're at,
that's
but
the kind of heater I want.
oh, okay. That's one of those infrared heaters, isn't it?
Yeah, it keeps
Yeah,
me about between 80 and 82 in there.
so you should be able to run that and your air pump and everything off one generator in an emergency.
Yeah,
Yep. Mm-hmm.
That'd be a whole lot better than you trying to buy USB or battery powered air pumps. You'd go broke doing that.
Yeah, still got another rack to fill up yet.
Oh
Mm-hmm.
man.
Go put a rack of 20s right there.
Mm-hmm.
And that one got one sponge filter in it. That one's got 3 in it.
How many gallons does that hold?
187 gallons.
187 gallons. That's just a kiddie pool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Nice.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of those ones I can.
Mm-hmm.
You have to get around it. Oh, there we go. It's all some fish.
Yeah.
Now, is
They're there
that
somewhere.
duckweed on the top?
Yeah.
I
Somebody ended
keep
up being
saying
in there.
I just keep saying you need to dig the basement deeper.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I love duckweed. I love it.
Hey, Cichlids 23, what's up?
Cichlids.
C23.
First streamer dreamer. Yeah, that's right.
Oh, boy.
Oh, man, I tell you what, I'm having a good old time. I mean, you guys have been great coming in my first live stream.
Plus, I still got all that to fill up if I wanted to.
See, now that's a dreamer right there. You got room and you got plans, man.
Yeah. Which when I do it, though, I'll probably come up behind the air conditioner and want another piece of plastic up to where while the air conditioner back up, pull me tanks up to where.
You're going to have to buy another one of those air pumps when you're done.
Yeah.
Or two.
Yeah. If you hear, it's pretty noisy in there.
Mm-hmm.
Cichlids, if you're talking about my headphones, I bought these for when I was studying for college. They're noise canceling headphones, so that way I keep everybody else's noise out while I study.
Mm-hmm.
Till I get back where it was.
Man, I wish I had that much duckweed. I don't have that much, not yet. But as I start to get more, I'll start feeding it to my goldfish.
Yeah.
No,
I'll stay with duckweed.
Well, goldfish love to eat it. I put a little bit in my small goldfish tank thinking I was going to grow some in there too. Nope, they ate it all.
That's not good. Cichlids 23. Mm-hmm.
I missed something. I don't know who Cichlids was talking about.
I gotta turn some of these tanks down.
Mm-hmm.
That's right. Piplin got himself a 3-0. I'm a little jealous, Piplin. You know that, right? I wish I had one of those for my 60.
Yeah, believe it or not, there's duckweed in that one, but that one, but it don't hardly grow in any other tank. Believe it or not, there's antlers in there.
How do you keep your water green like that? Because, man, I pump my green water full of light and everything, and all it does is kill it and make the water clear.
Yeah. I think it's my light more than anything.
I have my light on a 14-hour cycle, and my one video, I say that I pumped that thing with light, and because I wanted to try to keep it going. Nope, I burned it out. So whatever it was, it burned it. It burned out. The algae just burned out, and now the water is crystal clear, and the tank still looks good. But I was like, okay.
There he is.
Mm-hmm.
Only time they come up if I sit there in the jail. Yeah, all mine. That black box where there's a timer. One of all my lights.
You those on like Dan's live and Dan's Fish live stream.
And Chewy, I do have my phosphate levels is 2.0. That didn't keep it going. I mean, I had the same light when it, going 14 hours a day. Green water popped up. I kept the same cycle. I even fertilized the tank, and I even put in. I used the Easy Green, and I used Sekim. What is it? Sekim Advanced or whatever that has the phosphate. Still burning. The algae burned itself out. I don't know if I was doing too much or what. I think it might be because of all the other plants I've got in that tank.
Yeah, it's all damn it.
And Chewy, I've got 2 small sponge filters. 2 small ones. That's it. I don't have a hang-on back. I don't have anything else on that tank. And the water flow, the only water flow is from those sponge filters. But I'm curious if I could actually start a green water tank in it that doesn't have any plants and see if I can keep it going. It probably would. But okay, see, that's what I was thinking, Chewy, that the other plants are eating up all the nutrients, like the duckweed and the frog bit is eating up all the nitrates, and so the green water just died off because of that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't have a lot of stuff in there producing ammonia. I've only got 3 fish, some snails, and I had an algae eater in there, but I took him out because there wasn't very much algae in there.
Yeah. It's all down.
But
no,
it was just kind of the keeping the green water alive was just going to be an experiment for me. There was no reason that I needed it or anything like that.
Mm-hmm.
And but yeah, I mean, from the very start until the very end, it was 2 weeks. It just started. 2 weeks later, it was completely clear.
Hmm.
Ain't whoever says gravel don't grow plants, dude. Got one there. Another one starting up in there and one in the back. That Phacelia is growing pretty good in there.
Sorry, my screen's kind of small, so I'm trying to see what Griffin was showing there.
Do what?
Hmm. Hmm. Hmm.
I believe the light does, Jerry. But my phosphorus is low because all my
And you're still
tanks have
able
the
to keep
same
your
light
green water
level.
with your low phosphates and your green water. Your algae is still going.
I believe my biggest problem is my lights.
I saw some of those LED shop lights at Rural King. Sorry, I can't say that right. For $15 the other day. 5,000 lumen, 4-foot lights, and I'm tempted to go back and pick up one or two. Put some extra light on the 60-gallon tank maybe, and hang one over both the 29 and the 10-gallon tank. It would stretch over both of them. Add some extra light on there. I know it's a cheap light and everything like that, but those Hager lights that I get off Amazon do a decent job. I mean, they're no Fluval 3.0. I know that. They're not that type of quality, and they don't have that much. They don't produce that as much as the 3.0. I'm impressed that they are growing my plants and my tanks are doing okay. I know they would do better with the Fluvals, but for $15, I'm thinking that'd be quite a boost in light.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Yeah, that's a good point, Chewy.
Yeah, sir. All my tanks downstairs are all hooked up at one timer. They get the same amount, and I know it's my lights.
Now, does a different spectrum of light play a big role in the green water algae?
Yeah. The bottom of that rack, I got 65K daylight shop light, 2 bulb shop lights on it,
65K, okay.
and then the rack on top, the other 410s, I got 2 different style lights on it, and they all run the same amount of time all day, and you can tell which ones get green.
Yeah.
Hmm.
Well, I like doing experiments and stuff like that to find out information. Just to see what I don't know. There's a lot of factors that, as Chewy pointed out, that can contribute to you having green water or not having green water. Different minerals in your water, different lighting is what you point out. I know that, let's see, the test that I'm using, Chewy, I've got the master kit from API, plus I got a phosphate test kit, plus I got the GH and the KH test kit. That's what I'm using to test. And so, no, I'm not testing for a lot of other minerals. Just like you say, a lot of hobbyists don't test for that stuff. I'm a hobbyist. But I do know that, like the CChem Advanced along with the Easy Green, does have some of those other minerals that I thought might keep it going, such as I think you pointed out, magnesium. Let's see here. That's a good point. Yeah. Yeah. I was trying to keep it going. Most people try to get rid of it. I thought, hey, if I had a green water tank and I could keep it going, because Chewy, it is a dirted tank. Okay. So I got about 2 inches of dirt and 2 inches of sand that's capping it off. And so I thought a lot of the nutrients and minerals and stuff coming out of the dirt might have caused that green water and would keep it going. I can't say that that's actually true. There's not, in my fish keeping, I can't prove a correlation over that because my 60-gallon tank, which was done with the exact same dirt and the exact same sand and the exact same water, never went through a green algae bloom. Now, my last 2 tanks have done that. I don't know, and it's obviously not only dirted tanks that are affected by it, as you can see by Griffin's tank. This is not dirted tanks. But I was thinking that a dirted tank might keep it going. It didn't cause it, but it might keep it going. And so far, it didn't. And so these are both brand new dirted tanks, by the way. So, and the green water started within 1 to 2 weeks after setting up the tank. So, and I'm doing the dirted tanks so I can do plants. And just to throw it out there, I don't know if this really matters. I do not gravel back. Okay, I let everything, all the fish mulm, work its way down through the sand. And I do only limited water changes.
I don't know. I haven't
I know.
done yet. I have gravel and EcoComplete in my tank, and I do gravel vac it.
Yeah, I've often wondered if gravel vacuum stuff like EcoComplete, if you're sucking a lot of the nutrients out every time you do a gravel vac. I mean, I know you're sucking out some, but I didn't know if it would be like a lot. I mean, EcoComplete is pretty expensive, and you have really good luck with it. It's got a lot of the stuff in there. I mean, the stuff that the aquarium plants need already, and everything right into it. It's built right in. It's some good stuff, but it's not too expensive for me.
What it is it's like lava rock, basically. So,
now, I thought it was like an enriched type of like clay where they put all those nutrients and they bake it so that way when you add water to. Now, this is what I might be wrong because I don't know, and I want to point that out. I don't actually know, but I thought it was like a clay that had all the nutrients baked into it. So when you bake clay, it's not going to just dissolve in water anymore. But yet the plants can still act, and the nutrients could slowly leach out of the clay. That's what I was thinking it was, and that's why it's so expensive because there's a lot of.
Scott.
Hey, Scott.
I don't gravel back my 38-gallon.
From what
I got gravel with
that.
The
lost the internet there for a second.
Was lava rock that was enriched in a fertilizer that comes in the bag.
Okay. Hello, Scott the Clock.
At least that's what I've been told.
Yeah, that might be true.
Plus, I don't have that much of it in my tank. I just have a little in the corners where the plants grow. And I don't gravel back those areas too heavily.
When I was originally doing my 60-gallon tank, I had actually tried to factor up how much stuff like EcoComplete I would need. And I was going to need 4 bags for one tank.
Yeah.
And I was like, Nope, I'm not going to spend $100 on. Yeah, Chewy, that's a good point. Don't gravel back the planted tanks, but if it's a non-planted tank, yeah, gravel back because, well, the plants are going to eat all the nutrients from the fish mulm and everything like that, and it's good for the plants. But if you don't have plants to utilize it, it's just going to build up in the bottom of the tank. And it can become toxic to the tank.
Now you want to keep all that stuff down there in the bottom.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
All the waste and stuff. That helps the plants out too.
Yeah, and I've noticed as my tanks age, my dirted tanks, the fish mulm actually breaks down and goes into the sand much quicker. So there's bacteria that has built up on the sand that, when that hits the sand, man, it starts breaking it down, and so it starts working its way down into the sand and then down into the dirt.
Yeah.
And so, yeah. So I like that. It's less maintenance for me. But I like the fact that it's good for my plants at the same time. Hit the wrong button there.
Oh.
I hate when I do that. I was trying to scroll through the chat, and I actually minimized the window, and it shuts off when I do that. Because it's not a button. I've got gestures turned on, so if I do certain gestures, it does things like back or close a window or something like that. And so as I'm trying to scroll, it thinks I'm trying to close the window. Being lazy, watching football, did 6 water changes yesterday.
Daddy. No. Yes. No.
Well, is there anybody else that wants to come up? I can throw out the link again if you guys want. I don't know about that, Ian. I guess it really depends on how slow, because you don't want the water to be able to flow down into the substrate and back out with a planted aquarium very quickly, because that's such a nutrient-rich environment. You can cause stuff like ammonia spikes and everything like that that can be really deadly to your fish. And so you actually want the water that flows down in there to be extremely slow. You really don't want too much flow through your substrate. Now it's different for things like EcoComplete and stuff. I'm talking a dirted tank, because all the nutrients are very, very available, and if you mix it up, you can cause a very toxic environment for your tank.
No. All right, Daddy, we didn't throw the trash.
Yeah.
Oh God, I
barely any movement. That's
over with.
Yeah, I don't have anything in my substrate that will cause movement of water through it. I mean, the natural flow of water really through the sand and dirt is the only. It's almost, you can't even distinguish any kind of movement through there. I think the movement is created by the air pockets that are created from the bacteria, and then the bubbles actually eventually just come out and go up through the water and into the atmosphere, and that causes some movement. But that's the only movement that I really have in my tanks, and so far, I think I'm having pretty good success.
Yeah.
Yes, too much movement will cause the anaerobic bacteria to die off, and aerobic bacteria will take its place down deeper into the substrate. It's important to have that anaerobic bacteria, and a lot of people disagree with that, but it's actually very important. I've heard too many fish channels say, "Oh no, anaerobic bacteria, don't have it too deep, or you'll cause that, and it's not good for your tank." I disagree with that. That deep substrate, I'm a believer in. Ever since I started doing them, I've had a lot better success in my tank overall.
Let me throw your stuff in the floor.
Mm.
All right, let me throw it in.
Yep.
Not fun.
Hey guys, I've got to go do something.
Okay.
I can leave the stream run, and you guys can talk or whatever you want to do if you want to, and I can pop back in when I'm done. It's up to you guys.
Yeah,
All right. Don't matter.
don't matter.
Okay.
Whatever you want to do.
Yeah, I got to go take care of some stuff, and I'll pop back in a little while. I'll turn it over to you for a little bit.
Okay.
All right.
What, Devin?
That and a whole lot. Been doing water changes, all that fun stuff.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Muppet remind me I need to put some work tabs in the 38 for the sword. Still trying to figure out why I got green water in that tank.
Mm-hmm. I don't know. Oh boy, it's been a long couple of days. Dang, power went off right before Anthony's stream.
Yeah.
The other Anthony, of course. Let me see. I'm gonna look up you complete.
Yeah, I got another little starter right there coming up. Another little starter.
Daddy,
The fellow's doing real good that I got from Chubbs.
That's good.
Yeah. The work tabs finally, or not work tabs, work floaters are finally taking off in this tank. I lost the water lattice. Oh, well, I'll give me some more. I like to get that big water lattice for the ponds. That's what I thought about doing.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Cool.
But that one thing, I like to have the knowledge that Shuri has.
Mm-hmm.
He sure has a lot of knowledge.
Oh yeah. That's for sure.
Trying to figure out something here, guys. I'm trying to switch my camera.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Now leave the view of my one fish tank going.
Okay, so it is lava, crushed lava rock. Okay.
Nice. I bet there, Shuri. I mean, I learned a lot from my grandma though, but she used to breed angel fish
Mm-hmm.
not for a long time.
Mm. Man, little one's active today. Hey, Griffin.
What?
The little one's active today, eh?
Yeah. It's been a long week.
Really? I guess that's interesting.
Yeah, that's what I like about YouTube too. There's a lot of good ones on YouTube that gets very in details in a lot of the stuff.
Mm-hmm. C-Jam, tidal power filter, 35 gallon large 15 filter. Interesting. Mm-hmm. Oh, that's a nice tank.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm amazed. Some people can just retain things and then bring them back like weeks later. Whereas I can barely remember about 30 minutes ago. Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Probably just find my other timer sometime today and put on this tank.
Mm-hmm.
Probably have it turn on 3 hours before work and probably on when I get home from work, have it on for a couple hours. C23, he don't ever fish from. What are you talking about?
Mm-hmm. Fish room. What fish room? I have a tank. Not much other than the fact that I pulled 10 dead guppies out of it. But I'm assuming that was from the power outage.
Yeah.
I couldn't take the shock.
Dang.
But I've seen at least 5 or 7 new baby guppies in there, so.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. That happens.
I've been there 3 years. Only lost power once.
Mm.
That was when someone hit the power line.
Yeah, technically it's the dining room, which is nice.
Does that mean I got 2 fish rooms? Muppet?
Yeah, you got a full-time one and a temporary one.
I got that tank up there, that tank up there, that tank up there. 15 tanks downstairs, 2 ponds downstairs.
Oh yeah, Alexa is connected to the internet now.
Hey, Fishy on.
Hey, Fish on Tank Cooks, how you doing?
I think someone's playing with your Kirk. Michael.
Oh, I was. Sounds like old wiring. Possibly. I don't know.
Yeah.
I am blessed that my internet came back on. Although I was gonna have to cancel my live stream Monday.
Yeah. Well, stop on your stove with the door open there then. C23. That might help.
All right, I'm back for a little bit here. Who'd I miss? I see Fish On in there. How you doing, Fish On? Fishing on? So what do you think of this little 10-gallon tank here?
That's a 10-gallon.
I thought that was a 50-gallon.
Yeah. No, that's 10-gallon. See, here's my hand.
It's a camera angle.
Well, the driftwood in there makes it appear a lot different. You know, the wood looks bigger than what it actually is until you actually see the tank in real life. And like I said, I do believe that those are from a old rosebush root. I found them out in the garden. I pulled them up and let them dry out, and then I boiled them and everything, and I just love the way it looks.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah. So, yeah, for reference, the 29-gallon right there, you can see is much taller.
Yeah.
But yeah, I love that wood as a centerpiece in it. You know, nice small centerpiece for a little tank. Kind of makes it look bigger than what it really is. The little minnows in there are just happily living away.
Who are you talking to, Joey?
I'm going to mute it for a little bit, and I'll be back.
All right.
Oh, thank you, Joe. You reminded me. API Master Test Kit.
Oh, Edney. With Amos, all tell me.
Is Chewy asking me the water parameters of the tank that's in front of the camera? The water parameters was, the last time I checked, ammonia was 0.25 ppm. The nitrites were was 0. Nitrates were 0. And the phosphates were at 0.5 ppm. The GH and KH, I don't remember right offhand. I'd have to go back and look through my records.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, I kind of like the tank because it reminds me like a swamp, kind of.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, no, it's actually cycled. Um, I don't know if I can show it very well, but the constant ammonia load because of all the fish maul, you can see all the black dots. That's the fish poop, and because these little guys go around just eating everything, and it always shows just a little bit of ammonia in this tank, just a little bit. Um, how accurate the API test is also going to be a factor in what the true ammonia really is. But
I'm not
it has,
sure myself. Oh, sorry.
yeah, it's went through the bacterial blooms. And then after that, it went through the algae bloom and everything. So, and there's also plant decay matter that's in there too. So, which is contributing to the ammonia. But
Yeah, I'm not sure myself. I've always just said fish on tank decks. Mm-hmm.
Yep.
oh, the other thing I could add to that, the pH level of this tank is sitting at 8.0.
Nice.
Actually, Chewy, it's been up for almost 2 months. The cloudiness that's left over that you see is actually from what is left over of the algae bloom and the leaching of the tannins out of the wood. And I was actually kind of hoping it would stay a little bit dark like what you see. Um, it was unexpected. It wasn't planned, but I like the way this tank looks like that. You know, my 60-gallon is nice and crystal clear, and I wanted this one to be like that. It turned out like this, and I got looking at it, and I was like, I actually like this, and I don't want it to get crystal clear. I want it to stay a little dark and kind of swampy looking. All right, I'm gonna have to go on mute for a little bit. I'll be back.
All right. Yep. That's true there, Jerry. Oh man.
Daddy, where you go?
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Chewy, that is true about it's not a seasoned tank. It may be cycled, but it is not seasoned. You're right about the 6 months or so.
Yep.
I would say at least 6 months.
No.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, I bought one of those green water tanks, Joey. The one with my Santa Maria is it's only been up a couple months.
Mm-hmm.
But I did take sponge filters from established tank show and clean them out in it. I done it with that one. I done it with the 55 where the red points are, and I done it with the 38 when I set it up. No, probably dropped it there a month bit. Now they do it, sir. When I done my 55 jury, I done the two filters in the 55 downstairs, and I think all six of the tens downstairs that I had one, and cleaned them out in a bucket and pulled the bucket in that tank.
Mm.
Believe it or not, all my tanks started from one 10-gallon tank. When I did the first setup of the 55 downstairs, so I done that um sponge filter thing, and I put 4 ppm of ammonia in the tank, let it sit there.
Mm-hmm.
I know there was going to be enough in that 10-gallon sponge filter to do a 55-gallon tank. I still got a whole bottle of that ammonia. Well, hey, Derek,
Hmm.
that's ammonia I use.
Ah. Hmm. You got stuff from the hardware store.
Yeah, Ace Hardware.
Gotta talk to old John. No, I'm not gonna do that.
Yeah,
I was about to make a bad joke.
I've actually done that with my sunbakings. That's how I cycle that pond outside.
Hmm. The rest is old school guys would grab Zebra Danios. Hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Stay inside. He ain't gonna listen either.
Hmm.
Did I tell you stay inside?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's kids for you.
That's the truth there, Jerry.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, a lot of people use different kinds of fish, so
Interesting.
yeah. I like it. Shit. What are those ones? They look like little 12. They're Dano. They look like a little 12.
Hmm. Not sure. I'm not big on it. I'm not too familiar with the Danios.
They got the markers that look like a little 12. I know it's not the cheapest. I don't think. Jury might know. What am I talking about, Jury? I like to get some of those. I think they're cool. They might be the cheapest. I can't remember.
Mm-hmm. Mm. Mhm. 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 Mhm.
I don't know. I like my white clouds, so. My first egg layer I spawned was white clouds. It took me about 8 months after I got them, finally got them spawned. My second one would be the red points. If I can figure out how to get them to spawn. I got research up on them.
Mhm. Mhm.
What? Get off. I got them some pots I put in their tank temporarily.
You can one. Daddy. Daddy, I'm going home. Mommy, Daddy, I'm hungry. Come here, Daddy. Daddy, come here.
That's the truth there. I'm at 7.2 pH, Hurry. Got some dark blue mascot fly finally there, Derek.
Sorry.
Got some dark blue mascot fly finally.
Ah, that's cool.
Yeah. Got done water tanks. I told her, I asked her, I said, you see any fly in this tank yet? No, not yet. And I said, don't tell me they ate them already. So one looked like she had dropped. Sure enough, done water changes. About 6 of them started coming up to the top. It's like, heck yeah.
Cool.
Dang. Down to the 5s. No wonder why they used to Tetris for the glow Tetris, glow fish. Yeah, man.
Mm-hmm.
That'd be some nice looking fish there, Jerry.
All right, I'm back for a little bit. Let's see. I thought I got a glimpse of something that Chewy said about water changes, and I don't know where it went to, but a lot of people have told me, Chewy, that my ammonia like that is because I have not removed my plant debris that is literally rotting in the tank, which I've let go. Sometimes I might push it down into the sand a little bit, but there's a lot laying on top of sand. The fact that it's not seasoned, I do understand that that can also cause some of the problems because it might still be balancing out the bacteria that is needed. But when it was first new within the first month, I had ammonia problems that were high ammonia. It was up in the 2.0 range, which
Dang.
is, yeah, dang is right. After the first bacteria bloom happened, all that went down to 0, and then it went back up to about 0.25. It's actually less than, because if you look at the color card, you got 0, you got 0.25, and it's in the middle, but I record it as 0.25. So it's actually a little bit less than. If I was to go in there and clean out all the dead leaves of the plants and stuff like that, which I have not done, I think it would settle down a lot more. But you're right. After 6 months, when it's seasoned, it wouldn't be registering like this, because it would be able to handle a quick spike in ammonia. It would chew all that ammonia up before you even realized it, and it would be right back down to 0.
Yeah.
It's a good thing that they are just minnows in there. I've had other fish in there. Well, 0.25 ppm isn't going to hurt the fish.
No.
If it got higher than that, I would be concerned. But like I said, it's actually between the two colors of my color chart. I don't know if you're going to be able to see this very well, but you got yellow, and then you got that kind of ugly yellowish green, and it was actually in between those two colors right there. But I recorded it as that. And so the last several tests I've done, it's been right there. And then it's been totally blue for that one and totally yellow for the nitrates. But I was surprised that my pH actually went from 7.4 up to 8.0 on this tank. Some fish could have died with ammonia that's high. Yeah, sensitive. Some fish that are very sensitive to ammonia. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And today was supposed to be my water change on this tank, and I'm going to try to get it done, just a little water change. And I haven't tested I need to test the ammonia before I do that. Well, I want to run through all my tests before I do that. I haven't done it today. I haven't done it this week. But after this tank finally become a little more stable after the first 3 weeks, I went back to doing a once a week. I would do my water parameters to find out what it's doing. But also, Chewy, if there was a video I called, I think it was called "My 10 Gallons Mistakes Made," where I did my substrate, my dirt, and then my sand layer. My sand layer wasn't thick enough, and it caused huge ammonia spikes in this tank when I first started it. And no, I did not have any fish in it when that happened. I waited and tested the very next day, and ammonia skyrocketed. And I was worried putting fish in there until I got that corrected. So I had to end up adding more sand and waited for the bacterial bloom to happen. And when I watched the nitrates fall, the ammonia fell, the nitrites skyrocketed, I started doing some water changes. And that's when I put the fish in there. And then I had a second bloom after that, which started converting all the nitrites over to nitrates.
Yeah.
And yes, you are absolutely right about the ammonia being the most toxic of it. The ammonia is very toxic. It will burn the fish's gills extremely fast. You can have a high nitrate or, ammonia is the most harmful to the fish, and then the next one down from that is your nitrites, and then your nitrates is the least of them all. They can handle a high nitrate easier than they can handle a high ammonia.
Yeah.
Daddy, you are not opening it
Yeah,
now.
I made mistakes when I first set up this tank and everything like that, but since, I can't pinpoint exactly where the ppm actually is, somewhere in between 0 and 0.25 parts per million. I would actually like to know, but the API tests are not sensitive enough to distinguish any lower than that. And I don't have the money to buy the test that would actually allow me to, tell, steps, 0.01 ppm steps or anything like that. I mean, I'm sure somebody like Steven, the biologist, might have access to equipment like that, but I don't.
Yeah.
Just do with the best with what we got. But now I didn't know that about a low pH tank where ammonia can be. Oh, wait a minute. What's just as deadly as ammonia in a low pH?
Mm-hmm.
Or are you talking about a low pH can be just as deadly as ammonia? Oh, yeah. Ammonia can be just as deadly. No, wait, in low pH tanks. Ammonium? NH4? Okay. Because my test does the NH3 and NH4, so I can't even distinguish between the two different ones with the API kit. It says it right there underneath ammonia.
Mm-hmm. All right. Sorry about that. I was looking into something.
Let me guess, guns again.
Negative ion of hydrogen. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Well, see, I got some information I can go study now.
Yeah.
That's one thing I like about live streams. People coming in here and people talking because there's so much teaching that can be done, and me learning stuff.
Yeah.
I can't hardly lower the pH of my tank. The lowest I got on my pH, and I couldn't keep it down that low, was like 7.4. My water hardness. I think the KH. The KH is around 14 degrees, and the GH is at 19 degrees in my tank because of my water hardness.
No, cutting my coil. My coil. Mine.
Which is let's see. I have to go back. I have to get out the books with the parts per million on that. I'm not exactly sure right offhand. I think that's right around about 240 parts per million on the KH, and it's right around 300 to 320 parts per million on the GH.
Yeah.
So I've got extremely hard water that I'm dealing with. So it's a negative ion of the hydrogen that affects the pH. Okay.
You take this one. Daddy, take my cord.
One thing that I was going to be studying into is I just bought a reverse osmosis system. Reverse osmosis. What's it called? DI, something like that, or whatever. RODI system, and I need to buy the filters for it, but I also need to buy a restrictor, a water flow restrictor, or something like that for it. So I can actually start manually calibrating my water as far as the GH, the KH, what I need, because I can start with pure water to start with, and then I can add stuff into it as I need.
No. What?
I want to go back up to Chewy's comments there. When the hydrogen ion is charged with any mineral, it is higher than neutral water. Okay, yeah. Positive charge is alkalinity and negative is acidic. Okay, yeah.
Get me more coffee.
Daddy, what?
Alright, yeah.
Well, the last biology class I took was my college microbiology class, and it was for medical. So there's some of that stuff that does cross over, and some of it does not.
Yeah.
And I tell you what, college level microbiology, oh, that was hard.
Yeah.
That was an extremely hard class.
I bet.
Your TDS was 900. Holy cow.
Hey, go.
Ouch. Now, I don't have a TDS meter because I was always concerned because of everything that a TDS meter can measure. I don't know. It might be a good thing and a bad thing all put together.
Yeah.
Because if your water had a little bit of salt in it, your TDS will go up just because of the salt.
Yeah.
And so I was always concerned that my a TDS reading for me wouldn't be enough of a story. But at the same time, I'm not measuring for that other stuff anyway. Should I actually get a measurement on my TDS? Miles, what's happening, Miles? So, Chewy, what's your opinion on me actually getting a TDS meter to measure it? Is it worth the expense of measuring the total dissolved solids in the water or not? Because I'm kind of on the fence both ways. I don't really know what to think. I've seen the arguments for it. I've seen the arguments against it. I don't know. Well, they use the sodium in a water softener to actually displace the minerals that is attached to the what's that stuff that they use in there? It's some kind of little beads. I forget what actually it is, but it displaces that and sends it back out. But then when they run the hard water back through it, it exchanges the salt ions for the minerals, thereby removing the minerals out of the water. So,
Logan.
Plans for my fish breeding. As maybe just a hobbyist only. I might do some. I might not. Well, I'd kind of like to do a little bit of breeding with the mollies.
Yeah.
Oh. Just reading Miles' comment there.
Yeah.
Calcium and magnesium are harder water than salt. So if your water have those in it, then it is that it is measuring. Okay. I've had, I guess, one of the reasons for my question, Chewy, was even if you have hard water with the calcium and magnesium, if you took like just a tiny bit of salt and mixed it into the water with that in there.
Hey, Miles.
It was a demonstration that I saw that the TDS meter skyrocketed.
Hey, Logan.
Because it was reading both the hard water plus the salt.
Mm-hmm.
Salinity takes the salinity meter. So a TDS meter won't actually affect the... wait a minute. So a TDS meter won't actually measure the salt that's in the water? Because, yeah, a salinity meter will only measure the salt.
It's hard, damn it.
I hope I'm not boring everybody else by all this stuff.
Yeah.
Okay. So I guess I will get right to the where my information come from and kind of be sharp on this point, really. It was a video put out by Aquarium Co-op about a TDS meter shouldn't be used in the aquarium hobby. Now, they set up a demonstration where they had 2 glasses of water right out of their tap, I guess. Okay, and then one with, or excuse me, they took 2 out of their tank, not tap. and they measured the total dissolved solids, and then they have water that was right out of their tap and kind of showed it. And then they added salt to their tank water, which I forget what their measurements were. And when they added some salt and stirred it in, the TDS sky high.
Hmm. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and so it really made me wonder when I saw that video put out by Aquarium Co-op about a TDS meter. You'd rather do it chemically? Yeah, they have the electronic type that you just dip into the water.
Interesting.
So I see what you're saying now, Chewy, because there is a big difference when you do it chemically versus electronically, because the electronic ones will actually measure the saltiness in the water because it measures the resistance between, well, I know that's simplified. It measures the resistance between the prongs. So now I understand a lot more. Thanks for clearing that up, Chewy. I appreciate it.
Oh,
Griffin, are you having problems?
little man.
A little tiny, little problems, huh? Just little ones.
3-year-old.
Okay. Well, Chewy, I really appreciate your help on that subject. That actually did bring some light out that I didn't quite understand, and I appreciate you answering all those questions that I had for you.
Fed who, Miles? Fish? They've been fed already. Trying to cut down their feeding to at least once a day until I get better fish food, which I've got some ordered.
You
What kind of
feed
fish food do
once
you
a day?
use?
Right now I've got some cheapo stuff from the Walmart and I'm using. I just
Tatra?
ordered like some, it's like Wedley's something.
I buy the Tatra 5-pound buckets.
I'm giving this stuff over here.
Ordered some fluvial bug bites off Amazon. They should be here.
I got some of that coming in from Lafty.
I don't know if it'll show up in my local fish store. I don't know. Can you see the price on that?
Not really.
Nope.
$8.70 for the big bag. Local fish store.
No.
I went on Amazon, and the thing on Amazon was like $15.
Dang.
I use potato to. What are you talking about, Miles?
With Miles, it's hard telling.
I'm probably even getting no sleep again. You gotta get your sleep, man. You gotta get your sleep.
Sleep, Mom. You need some sleep.
I don't know if they're going to eat it, but I put just a little bit of bug bites in there.
They're about to start raising some redworms.
Red worms,
But
yeah.
some of my fish did not like eating bug bites right away. Once they start getting used to it, they love it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I don't know if you can see those guys. They love bug bites. I only put a tiny pinch in there because I don't like to feed more than once a day. In fact, I've had a lot of people yell at me, you're not supposed to feed more than once every 3 days. I'm like, well, no.
All my tanks but one gets fed 2 to 3 times a day.
1,000 crickets. Why would I order 1,000 crickets? I don't need crickets. I don't think any of my fish could eat the crickets.
Comparing hard water.
Now, Big J could use some crickets.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Interesting.
Yep. Mm-hmm. I know that. I've seen some test kits for saltwater. Man, those are intensive.
Now, I realize this because I think this is very important right here. Yes, API kits are made for the hobbyist, and I know they're not very...
Oh, yeah, that's right.
Mm-hmm.
And there are better ones out there, but I don't know which ones are the better ones, so I've stuck with what I've known.
Miles, if it's straight more than 4 or 5 days, then I'm not going to remember it.
I've used API test kits, pretty much my entire fish keeping career, or hobby, career. Hobby.
I think I remember asking that, and she didn't even know, so I just looked it up online.
Yeah. You didn't hit the order button, did you?
Nope. Wouldn't have gone through anyway. I don't have any funds on my debit card.
So, Chewy, do you have any recommendations on better kits for a hobbyist, or do you think I should just go ahead and stick with the API kit?
Test kits? I don't use test kits.
You don't?
No.
I don't know.
I got one. I probably used it in probably almost a year.
I don't know. I got one with my first tank. My first fish tank. The thing was like from 1993, so I don't even know if it was even giving me accurate readings. I am going to buy an API master test kit.
Well, my API master kit that I've got here, well, this has more than just the master kit. This has got a lot of other stuff in it, too. But it doesn't expire until 2025.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. There are better test kits out there, but I don't have the money to spend on them.
You don't really use that test kit either.
I mean, if you pay attention to your fish is going to tell you there's something wrong.
Mm-hmm.
That's true, but I found problems with this tank before I ever put my very first fish in here, and I'm glad I did it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, that's mainly what I've been doing. I just like playing with the science of the test kits.
Oh, I do too. I enjoy seeing different things. I know for a fact that some of my fish, my goldfish especially, can handle extreme nitrate levels, and where I know other fish wouldn't be able to. I had a fish tank that I do some water changes on, and I never really paid attention. And then I got my kit in and I tested it, and it went off the charts. Okay, and the chart here goes to 160, so I did a 50% water change. I tested it the next day, and it's still off the charts. It's still red all the way to Well, it was still that dark, so I did another 50% that day, or the next day. The following day, I did another test. It was still all the way down there. So I had done 3 50% water changes, and it was still saying it was 160 or above.
Sounds like you're doing too many water changes.
No, I think the very next water change I did an 80% water change, and it dropped down to 40.
Was that ammonia or nitrates?
Miles is asking for a link.
Yeah.
Troublemaker's coming up.
Troublemaker. But yeah, it was because my bio load in that tank was way too much, and I was able to catch it. My fish didn't act any different.
Yeah.
And so.
Yep.
Well, he asked for the link. Miles,
what happened to your 24-hour stream? Did you two deem it too inappropriate?
Probably. Let me see that.
No. That's a shame. It was a funny stream.
Yeah.
Miles fell asleep on his own stream.
but yeah, I was having some problems with my one tank, and until I finally got all the way down to, I had bought my master kit, and I still couldn't figure out what was going on. So I bought the GH and KH, still couldn't figure out what was going on, and then I got my phosphate, realized my phosphates were sky high.
Nice guy. What do you guys think?
Miles, how's it going?
What's up, Miles?
What do you guys think of this guy?
I think it looks pretty good.
Yeah.
Look at that. That's cool.
Miles, what happened to your 24-hour stream? YouTube never uploaded it.
Man, that's for everybody to remember. The people that were there, that's for everybody to remember.
Oh, you took it down.
I didn't. I fell asleep, so I wasn't able to
I get you.
edit the thing and upload a 12-hour thing. So that's why they only put up 4 minutes. Oh well, but I had fun. Everybody else had fun.
Yeah.
I get you.
It's a story to remember. Spraying tater tots, anyone? Tater tots, spraying tater tots?
Yeah.
Anyone? Going once? Going twice? Huh?
Oh, God.
Good time, man. Good time.
Yeah, good times.
Man, I freaking woke up to realize I'm still going live. I'm still live. I was priceless.
Yeah, I know. Your reaction was priceless.
I was like, what the hell you guys still doing here?
Like you did realize.
I woke up like, what the hell? And I clicked this button, like I booted myself. I had to come back. It had to come back in.
Yeah, I mean, I was mostly it was Fish Boy and Cop.
The crazy part is when I woke up.
Yeah.
When I woke up and came back to reality, so I see somebody that was on the panel. He dropped down. I think that was. I got some pygmy Corys.
Nice.
Cool.
I got some. I don't know, like 10 of them. Like 10 premium course in my backpack. Backpack. Oh, Anthony T! He's gonna bring out some hot sauce.
Man, I gotta work tomorrow. If it was Friday or something, man.
Stop. I still went to work when I ate those peppers, man.
Yeah, but you don't work in an OR.
What's that? OR. What's that?
Operating room.
Hmm.
Hospital.
It's nice and cold in there, man.
Yes, it is. Doesn't matter how cold it is if you got gas.
Bro. Maybe the shirt might come tomorrow.
Nope.
I'm hoping.
Go see
I'm hoping
mommy.
to come.
We gotta
Hoping
hook
to
up
come
sometime
home.
on a Friday, man. So I have 2 weeks to recover from it. I should say my.
Anthony sees he's gonna take 3 tablespoons.
Eh? What?
Your
Take 3 tablespoons of what?
hot sauce. Your hot sauce.
You are?
No, you are.
No.
You told me,
no.
man.
No, I
You sent me a message. You sent me a message to Messenger. You said like I'm gonna do this.
Sure.
Everybody's gonna be like,
Yeah.
ooh, ah, ooh, ah.
No,
We need some competition, man.
No, not me. I'm not gonna compete with you, man.
Come on, man.
No. I'll let you
What's
be
wrong
king.
with you guys?
I'll let you be king. You can be king of the hill.
I mean, if you freaking send me that sauce, I'm gonna dip that onto the pepper, bro. I'm gonna be like,
I thought you might like cut off the top of the pepper and fill it up with it, and then eat the pepper.
nah, man, I'm gonna coat it in there, put it in there, put it in the refrigerator, and then marinate overnight.
Yeah,
So
I still gotta.
seeps
When I get
in.
back to the store, I'm gonna look for some of those little containers.
Why don't you get like a pill bottle, one of those empty capsule pill capsules, and fill it up with that, and call it like the death hot, the whatever it's called, like the death pill.
The revival.
Holy crap, bro! Look at this view. Show you guys the view.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, nice.
Whoa. That's Miami life for you guys and girls, ladies, and pencil men. That's pretty cool. We enter into the Pepper Dojo. Ooh. Whoa. Very nice. Very nice, sir. Very, very nice.
All I can tell you,
Holy crap.
Kyle, if
Look
I
at the
ever have
harvest.
Sorry about that.
It's one hell of a harvest. I call that one raisinets.
8-1.
It's like a raisin.
you gotta
That one's
eat
like
one
a
of them,
raisinette.
you're gonna have a little
Oh, my
snack.
God.
Pop one, just-
Nah, man. It's painful, man.
8-1 miles. 8-1.
Hmm.
8-1 miles.
I've only got 4 people in here watching. Must be you 3 and Cicla 23.
I think
Joey,
Joey might still be in there.
Uh-oh. Miles is buffering.
Woo woo.
Choo choo. Get
I think we
step
lost
back
Miles.
here. Jazad. Hey,
Muppet. Yeah, he's still here.
he don't listen.
Yeah, I'm not having kids, so.
Joey, you were talking about some discus. Were you talking about some discus a little bit ago? Yeah. Someday, I'd like to have a tank of discus, and I want a tank of angelfish first, though.
Yeah.
I like that black marble I've got. It's a beautiful angel. I'd like to get a nice, I don't know what you call it, other than a silver angel that's all silver. I don't know if they call them platinums or what, but
Miles has seemed to have lost his connection.
yeah.
His name is all talent.
Mm-hmm. Sounds like he's at least
Well,
got
buddy.
some weight lately. That's good.
Chewy, earlier I had touched on it, but I didn't get to talk much about it. That I bought an RODI system that I haven't hooked up yet. I need to get the pre-filter. I need to get the carbon filter, and I got to check into getting. The guy said it needed a water flow restrictor. I'm not exactly sure about that yet because I've never hooked one of these up before. I don't have any experience with them.
Yeah.
So, but I bought the whole system for $10.
I ain't bad.
So I mean, yeah, and hopefully I will be able to do that. What you're talking about into the 7 range. Now the angel that I have now is living in a tank that has the pH is 7.6, 7.5, 7.6, right around in there. And so it's doing okay there, but I know it's on the high side for an angelfish. I'm not really looking to breed angelfish. I just want a tank of them.
Yeah. What's he doing with Big J's logo over there?
That's why he was gone so long. He was going to get a logo. I see how it is.
Yeah.
Nice.
I should have kicked him.
Yeah. His dad just went nuts. Yeah, man. I'm gonna hop off and be in chat for a while, Adney.
All right, Griffin. Hey,
All
I
right.
appreciate you being here and joining the chat. And
You
hey,
on
hope
Facebook?
next time.
Let me come up.
Oh man, I love having you up here.
All right. See y'all
So,
later.
hey, see you next time I have a stream, man. And hop on in. You know, don't be afraid to ask to come up either. Okay.
All right, I will.
All right, see you, Griffin.
All right, see you.
Okay.
Chili only has one soft water tank.
Man,
Now,
that's,
Chewy, do you ever find it hard to maintain your pH when you do a soft water tank? Or do you still keep a high KH, or I should say a relatively, no, I shouldn't say high, a moderate KH with a low GH in a soft water tank? Or how do you maintain that pH so it doesn't fluctuate or crash? Oh, you breed African cichlids. Yeah. Now, some African cichlids like it down around 6, don't they? I'm asking way too many questions before I see a chat answer. But it's not very often that I get to be in a chat where I can ask all the questions. You got the water from the store now. Does the peat moss lower the pH levels? Is that why you use peat moss? And Miles for your private chat. No problem, man.
No problem, man.
Okay. I tried my last dirted tank. I put a layer of coconut husk or coconut, what's it called, coconut core or something like that in there. And I did that basically to make sure that the mud that I put down wasn't too watery. And I have not seen any effect on my pH other than possible, but I can't actually connect this to it, but a possible rise in my pH, which I thought might be really odd. Now I think Father Fish he uses peat moss inside the mud. He mixes it right in with the soil before he puts it down. Sorry to hear that, Miles. You know.
Oh man, I'm sorry to hear that, Miles.
So if I got some peat moss, I could probably, well, my KH is so high, I'm not sure how much or if it would really affect my pH level adding peat moss. Because 14 degrees of KH is pretty high from what I understand. Oh, lost the whole fish room to a fire. Yikes. Man, I'm sorry to hear that, Chewy.
Don't know, Miles.
Oh, pure RO water with no minerals. Okay, I see what you're saying. But yeah, my goals with the RO system was to actually use it so I could dilute down my water and then add other minerals if needed to help get my general hardness and my KH down. because my general hardness being up there at 19 degrees, 18 to 19, I'm not sure how that would affect some fish. Well, Cichlid, we'll see you around, man. Appreciate you being here too.
All right. See you later, Cichlids. You have a good day.
I didn't ever plan on going over 2 hours, and we're approaching the 5 hour mark, so I might have to be
Oh, wow.
cutting it off here in a little bit. Yeah, I've been live streaming for 4 hours and 42 minutes right now, and I appreciate everybody that stopped by. I appreciate you 44 for jumping in. I appreciate
No problem.
Miles coming up. I appreciate Griffin coming up, and I just want to let you guys know that, before I forget, tell you guys that later. I love having you all here. Muppet, Cichlid, Chewy, and there's been others here too, so really appreciate it.
Mm-hmm.
As you stated, it would be easier to build from neutral. Yeah. Because even the phosphates right out of my tap is 2.2 parts per million. So I have naturally high phosphate water. Miles, if you have to take off, take care of something, do what you got to do, man.
Yeah, man. Do whatever you need to do.
You want to stick around, I understand. Don't worry if you've just got to leave and not say anything. I get it. All right. What?
Oh,
Did
shit.
he send you a message, 44?
Yeah.
You just read that?
Mm-hmm. Hmm. I hope he's getting the fuck out of there. If he can.
It had become very somber in here all of a sudden. I don't like reading things like that. Do you think we should say anything?
I don't know.
Miles is sending some private messages, guys, and I'm not sure if we should talk about it. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Out of due respect to Miles, and I think I will leave it private because he sent it privately. And I'd like to respect Miles as I would respect any of you guys.
Mm-hmm.
In my profession, it looks really weird now that it's getting dark at night. I've got like a background of black and then my face. In my profession, I do have to keep a lot of secrecy of stuff that I see and hear, including some very things that are very sad. Thank you, 44. I'm not on a computer, so I can't exactly type anything in like that. I'm very limited on a phone.
Mm-hmm. I don't know what else to do. I don't have his
Yeah,
address, so
I know Muppet. The one thing I could say is, if you guys want to pray for Miles right now, I'd pray for Miles.
mm-hmm.
Dwarf Tangs in the 90s were popular.
That's cool.
I was doing some fish keeping in the 90s, and it was really weird. It's obviously been banned now, but I had an actual shark that I got. I got a giant tank for it and bought the shark, and then it wouldn't eat. And the fish store gave me absolutely no help on it. And so I actually did keep a shark back in the 90s for a little bit. It was absolutely gorgeous.
Mm-hmm.
But it eventually died. I lost a lot of money. It did not, as far as I could tell, everything, that it did not have a disease or anything like that. And so nobody seemed to. It was advertised as a silver shark, but when you look that up now, you get some kind of fish that has scales. This actually had skin and had teeth and everything. And I cannot figure out what breed of shark it was. I tried to do some more research on it, and back then I didn't have Google, and so my research was very limited back then.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it was basically just a baby when I had it. It was only about 12 inches. Yeah, I was kind of signing off a little bit, Cichlid. I was going to wait until the 5-hour mark, and which, we're coming up on about 10 minutes. And then,
Mm-hmm.
then Miles had to jump off for some reasons, and we kind of got, talking about a couple of other things, and hopefully, I don't know.
Mm-hmm.
I don't quite understand what that message was supposed to say.
Okay. Mm-hmm.
Well, I get a lot of information and learn a lot of stuff from people like you, Chewy, and Cichlid, and you know, I don't
Mhm.
I don't like to pass up an opportunity to learn things, and I learned a lot from Father Fish, and I know there's a lot more that I can learn, and so it's always nice being around people that are willing to help and teach you new things and fill in for information that that I don't have.
Okay. All right. Miles says he'll be fine. So
Yeah.
good. Mm. Yeah, it's private Cichlids 23s. Let's just say family issues.
So I'm going to move this because I'm going to go turn on the porch light and hook up the power to the phone.
Mm-hmm.
For the past hour or so, I've been running on a battery pack, and streaming for 4 hours on a phone doesn't do the battery any favors. But this is a tow charger here. It'll pump in a lot of power.
Mm-hmm.
Sorry if I got a little weird there. My phone does some interesting things about battery saving mode when I plug in or unplug power. But I kind of like this little $12 one that I got off Amazon. Not like it's the best thing in the world. It's advertised as a 10,000 milliamp battery, but then you get the box and it says usable. Hold on.
Okay.
Then usable is 6,600.
Mm-hmm.
But it also says total capacity 10,000 on the back, but you can't use all 10,000. But for $12, what do you expect?
Yeah. 12 bucks.
Yeah. I'm just happy that it seems to work. I mean, it only used about 25% of the battery pack's power being plugged into my phone and charging the phone for an hour. I had a really cool 15-inch brown banded bamboo shark in '99. That is awesome.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
Miles, I think we've all been there at a point like that. And I've been there multiple times in my life. Maybe under different circumstances, but you know the right thing to do, man.
What he said.
Life gets really rough sometimes. Really, really rough. And we don't always know what other people are going through or how bad they've had it.
Yeah.
Especially, sometimes that I met a YouTuber only in chat. So we were kind of, friends only in chat and, some other people's streams. And that was, the extent of it. We'd say hi to each other and everything like that. And they seemed a really nice person. then I come to find out that, they've had a rough life where they're now in a wheelchair and they're struggling through life. And it's like, I never even realized the kind of troubles that person was going through. And because and, sometimes we don't realize, like Miles, we don't realize what they are going through in their life right now. And I just hope that, we can offer some kind of support to them through talking and being here for them when they want to talk. And hopefully we can support them and, keep them going and bring some happiness and some joy into their life and be a comfort to them. And sometimes that means just listening. And but we can be here for them and whatever they need.
Yeah, we're here for you, Miles. You can talk to us.
I can say, Miles, I've been in that exact same situation that you're talking about right now. I'm not kidding. Come on, comments. My phone almost froze there for a minute. Yes, there's a lot of great people out here that have a lot of great knowledge, and I'm so glad that they're willing to share it with everybody. Back in the 90s, fish keepers, I don't know what it was, they didn't seem to like to share their knowledge.
Too many other secrets. Like old fishing holes.
I mean, you would ask them about setting up a tank or whatever, they'd say, oh, buy the tank, fill it with water, and that's all they would say. But, you always do meet those people that are willing to share knowledge and help the beginner fish keeper, which, I never found that knowledge when I started back in, let's see, what was it, about 86, 87, I had my first fish tank and kept fish. And luckily I had well water. And so, but I didn't even know that you were supposed to do water changes. Is that crazy or what? I kept fish and I didn't know I was supposed to do water changes.
Mm-hmm.
That's right, Miles. No water changes.
Wow. No water changes.
Some of the first fish I kept were swordtails. How crazy is that? People are keeping swordtails again.
What's happening?
Hi, Miles.
Hey, Miles.
Life is tough.
Life can be rough sometimes, Miles. I know. And like I told you, We're here if you want to talk. If you don't want to talk, it's up to you. Whenever you're ready or whatever, you know it, man.
I got some.
Is that
So-
I'm not good at identifying plants, but is that some kind of sword? Or,
You're way off, man.
I'm way off. Okay.
Anubius.
You're like
Oh.
you're like on a different dimension, man. This shit just
I've only
you're
been
like
keeping plants now for maybe about 6 months. Okay.
Amazon
So
sword is a rooted plant.
yeah,
This is
I can't see the what's that called, the rhizome on the bottom there. I think I
this
can
is
see it
a
now.
stem plant.
Oh, that's a stem plant, huh?
Anybody know what it is?
Oh, my daughter's being annoying. I think they're calling me inside. After that big speech that I will be here to talk to you, now they want me to shut the stream off. They are pounding on the glass door.
Everybody freeze.
Uh, when you first started holding up that bag, I thought it might be something else that was green.
Yeah.
I didn't think you were smoking cigarettes there for a bit.
Mhm.
No,
It's
it's not.
hydrophilia.
Don't let the cat out.
I got
Shut it
more
off.
of it. I got this beta at work. I wanna breed. He's been sitting in there for a long time.
Mhm.
I got him I found we got some female betas recently, and I seen one that was like perfect for him, and I put her in a jar, and I put her right next to right next to his container, like his bowl.
Mhm.
He's enjoying it. I mean, his colors are not that vibrant, not that crazy looking, but he's been there for the longest time. Like nobody bought him.
Mhm.
So I wrote on the jar sold. I don't want nobody
Hey,
to
guys.
buy that one.
I'll be back in just a little bit.
All right.
Hmm.
Cool.
All right. Yep.
What's up?
Not much, bro. Life sucks.
Yeah. Life can
But-
suck.
But with friends, I think it's a little bit better.
Yep.
I
Mhm.
got some. Also got myself some Indian almond leaf.
Cool.
$5. Look at that shrimp.
Mm. That's
I
cool.
wanna breed some betas, man. But
Mhm.
only can have one tank.
That sucks, bro.
I know you hate me.
3-pack. It's not that bad. Mm-hmm. LRB's a good dude.
Yeah, yes.
That's cool, Cyclist 23.
Ah, 3-pack. Nice. The story behind the Indian unbelief. Is this bad? Let's do this, or this is like we're gonna get like penalized for this, for reading this.
I don't know.
Man, I don't know, man. I don't wanna give him a strike or anything, but
That's cool.
now, if you think.
Mm-hmm.
The beta that I want to get, it's been there for a while, is a vealed tail beta.
Oh, yeah. Sounds cool.
Yeah, it's been there for like months, bro. He's in this container that a customer brought us. It's like this like something you got like a PetSmart or Petco or something like that.
Oh, boy.
And it's like this like long thing. Or it's like not that long, but it's like I don't know, maybe like 8 inches or so, and like it's pretty narrow thing is covered with green algae. He's just in there chilling. I put a pothos leaf in there. He just lays on there, just relaxing.
Mm-hmm.
Every time I walk by, he hops off of the leaf and just comes by and starts going like this, like, yo, man, feed me, bro. Like he wants attention. It's a pretty cool beta. Got the pygmy cories though. Got like 10 of them. Maybe more than
Right.
10.
Lol, Cyclist 23.
They're $1.99 for one.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
surprised the beta fish is doing that well in that small size of jar they give at Petco.
Oh, nah, man. Like the guy brought this betas to us because he wanted to get some guppies, and so he brought us some like placots, like some big placots that he got from somewhere else for cheaper. He just wanted like 5 guppies trade,
Ah,
and he gave us like there was like an Aqueon, like one of those like Aqueon 1 gallon, half a gallon like uh containers with the divider in it.
okay.
You know what I'm talking about? It was one of those, and there was
Yeah,
another one.
That's a
It
little
was like
better.
it was like a different version of that one from like a Petco version, but that one was like it's like skinnier, man. It was like about like that wide. The other one's more wider, and they both have dividers on them and shit. And he brought us those things, and my boss threw away the lid for the other container. Like he threw away the lid and the divider. I'm like, what's wrong with this damn guy? Like
No.
that Patos leaf that I said I put in there for the beta so you can relax and have fun. I put a Patos root in one of the tanks that we were having like a lot of deaths, and I had it in there for like a week, almost a week, man. And then I go to the tank, and the tank was doing better. The fish were moving around more. It seemed like they were more happy because that was taking all the crap, and the plant was like this big. It was like that. I was like, crap. In a week, boss sees it, he pulls it right out of the freaking tank and throws it in the trash.
Hmm. Wow.
Like I just, because we have, you know how the lids, there's like a little gap, like on the corner of the lids,
Mm-hmm.
and the hose goes in there, and I put the plant like sticking right in there, so it still comes out. You can still open and close the lid, but
Mm-hmm.
he's seen it and he's like, oh, I don't want this. And I wanted to go over to him and say, bro, like, what the hell? What's wrong with you, bro? Can't they leave it alone?
Hmm.
Oh, no, man. So I took one of the leaves around the floor and I was like, what the hell? And I put it for the beta. And there's a all white one, and it was like an all white female. And I gave him a nice all white female. I wanted him to get white, get all whites.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Hmm.
And I put those two sold. The funny thing is, a customer was like trying to like buy a beta the other day, and he was looking at the ones that I put sold on, and I'm like, nah, man, those are sold, bro. Because I don't like it when you have a fish alive for so long in the store, and it gets used to you know, and then somebody buys it, and then they come back like a week later, and they go, oh, it's dead. I want to get another one. That happens like a lot of times, and I don't like that.
Imagine.
Like I don't want to like send them out to the slaughter and stuff. And I go, oh, it died. I mean, what do you mean it died? We had that thing alive for us for a while. People don't acclimate the fish properly. They just throw them in. They don't treat them nice, and they come back and they try to get like, oh, it died. What are you gonna do for me? you know?
Mhm.
Sucks. I had that happen to me a couple times, bro.
Mhm.
You ever heard of a marine beta before?
Nope.
Marine beta? Anybody heard of marine beta before? I know Chewy knows what a marine beta is.
Mhm.
Well, when I started working in my job, almost 3.5 years ago, when I started there, say like a couple months in, whatever, we had this marine beta. It was 129.99. It was a
Mhm.
pretty big fish, and it always would hide. It always would hide, and it always would hide. Never really got sold. Just would hide. So one day, I was just feeding the fish like I normally do, and I like, I was wondering if he was gonna eat a silver side. So I took a piece of silver side and I kind of like threw it at him. When I threw it at him, it kind of like when it was falling, he grabbed it like boom, he ate it. So I was
Mhm.
like, oh, that's cool. So we feed Monday, Wednesday, Friday. So then the next time came around, I go feed him. I throw it in there. He ate it. I gave him another one. He ate it. He ate like two whole silver sides, like 4 pieces. Boom.
Hmm.
He was happy. Then I would I would feed him more and more and like interact with him even more. Then instead of throwing it at him, I went like this with my hand with the silver side, and he literally like came over, boom, and like did like this little spin move and like looked at me, and then like I fed him, and he like was like right there. He wanted another one.
Hmm. Wow.
One day, I was like, "Go watch this." I wanted to see if he was gonna what was gonna happen if I just put my finger in there, and he bit the crap out of me.
Oh boy. That's,
It was pretty cool. And then the customer that was watching me, he's like, "Ha!" They were laughing their butt off. And then, okay, so it got to the point every time I would walk by this damn thing or interact with this marine beta, it the whole behavior change would be like different towards me than other people. So every time it was feeding time, I would always interact with my little buddy.
mhm.
So long story short, my boss ends up selling him behind my back to some guy that doesn't know what the hell he's doing just so he can make a sale. Just so because he see me getting attached to this fish. I was like saving up my money because I wanted to tell my boss, yo, here's 129.99. Here's 135 taxes. This fish is mine. That's what I wanted to do. I was saving up. I had like $100 and something. I was gonna tell my boss, like, see this? This fish is not for sale.
Mm.
But he ended up selling it to some guy that didn't know what the hell he was doing. The guy
Mm.
took it. So when I was helping somebody out catching koi, I catch the koi. I'm walking to the bagging station. I go to bag it up. My boss is there bagging up my freaking marine beta friend, and I'm like, oh my god, he eats silver sides, he eats this, he comes out of your hand, you gotta interact with him. His name is this, and he's like, my boss is like, Go to your bed. And I'm like, all right, man. The guy comes back like a week later, month later, says it died. They didn't eat for him.
That sucks.
If it didn't eat for you in that amount of time, why not come back and say like, yo, oh, what the hell? Like, why not come back and be like, yo, it's not eating. Pick a different one. Nope. Nope. The same thing happened to one of the Giardinis we had. What the hell? Same thing happened to the Giardini, bro. We had a Giardini for $300. They're all $300. They're all about like 10 inches or so. 9 inches, 10 inches, something like that. All $300. We have like 5, 6 of them. But out of all of them, one of them I was interacting with the most. That one, I fed him on my hand. I fed him pellets. He ate shrimp. I fed him like I fed him silver sides. I fed him like Demsel that died, or anything swordtail, anything that would happen to this like parish. Boom, I would feed it to him, and I called him Killer. So out of the 5, 6 of them, I knew which one. Okay, this one ate pellets. This one ate this. This one, he only likes freaking live prey. He don't like dead. You don't eat this. He likes live. This one here is very skittish. This one here comes and greets you and all that. So this guy comes in, and he had his eyes on the one he had his eyes on Killer. And I'm like, yo, out of all of these ones, like, why you want that one for, bro? You know, this one has the best color. I'm like, well, he's been there for a while, and all he knows is me, and his name is Killer, and I threw some food in there. He goes, you got it eating pellets? I'm like, yeah, bro, watch this. I threw pellets inside. He ate it in front of the customer's face. I go, look, he eats shrimp right in my hand. He goes, nah. I go up on the ladder, grab the shrimp, and I feed him right in my hand. The guy was coming in like almost every day for like a whole week, like checking up on him. And I'm like, bro, pick this one, man. Get this one. This one's for you. You know, this one only likes live. Get this guy. You don't want this one. He ends up buying the one that I didn't want him to freaking buy. And I'm trying to tell the Giardini, like, yo, you're going to a good home. All right, this guy's going to take over you. He's your new owner, all this stuff. The guy takes the Giardini and takes her home, comes back like 2 days later saying, it's not eating. It's not eating. I go, well, this is what I want you to do. I want you to record my voice. And I want to be like, yo, Killer. And the guy just started laughing, man. He didn't understand what I was trying to tell him. When the fish sits there for about a year and he only sees you and you're the only person that feeds him, and I'm interacting with him, calling him like, yo, Killer. I even made him a little, like, the gravel. I pushed some gravel up and like, there's your bed, bro. I made him a little bed and he was lay on it and chill.
Yeah, some people just don't understand.
And then he came back again. I go, bro, you got to record my voice. Record my voice, bro. He didn't. He never recorded my voice. I said, bro, you record my voice, and you put that to the like on a speaker, and you put that over to him, and you're gonna see him like, and all of a sudden he's gonna be like, what the fuck? And then you play that a couple of times when you feed him, and then before you know it, he would realize, and maybe you could try to say what I said, like how I said it, and maybe before you know it, he might think you're me. But he didn't listen.
Mm-hmm.
He ended up taking him out of the water and sticking a goldfish in his mouth and then closing his mouth and putting him back in the water. And unfortunately, he ended up passing away, I believe, due to been there for so long.
Hmm.
He didn't want to listen.
Hmm.
When he came,
Yeah,
he's like, he's not
fish can
eating
actually
for me.
fish can actually
I'm
get
like,
some attachments to certain people, and they know the difference between the people too. They can see
yes,
you.
bro.
Oh, I know it.
They can
I
they
know it.
can
I've seen it.
feel they feel like like a vibe, like a aura, like
Mhm.
inside you, you know?
I've seen it with certain fish. When they see me, they'll come out of
Yep.
hiding or something like that. But for anybody else, nope, they don't come.
Because they know that you're the guy that goes and feeds them. They
No, I
know
even
if
have
they
fish
see
that'll just come
you,
up to the glass, and they're not asking for food.
yeah, they're going like
And
this. They're going like this, like, hello, buddy.
yeah, exactly. But when they're asking for food, they'll go up to the very top of water and look at me, and then go to the top of the water and look at me,
Or
and go to the
no,
top of the water.
they go to the
But if
front of
they
the
just come to
glass
the
and they go
glass
like
and
this.
like, hey, how
They
you
go like this.
doing? And,
Hey, how's it going, buddy? That's
yeah.
what the beta does, bro. That beta, that
Oh yeah,
that
they're
beta,
smart fish.
Oop.
that
Oh,
freaking
yeah.
beta. That's what he does, bro. He freaking every time I walk by him, he's laying on his leaf, he's relaxing. All of
And
a
then they'll
sudden,
come over to you like, hey, what's up? What's up? I'm happy you're here.
and then he jumps off the leaf, goes like this, and just starts looking at, and it's going like this, like yo, what's happening, buddy?
Oh
And
yeah.
I
You see
just
them in
think
the
that's
store,
pretty
they don't
cool.
react to you, but after you built that relationship with them, yeah.
That's why I can't have nobody buy that one. And he's in a freaking like this bowl, like this pet supermarket, Petco type bowl, Pet Smart bowl thing.
Oh,
Like
fishbowl. Okay.
it's not a bowl. It's like a cylinder. Not cylinder. It's like a rectangle type bowl where like the divider.
How many gallons
One of
is it?
those.
I don't know, like a
1
pint,
gallon.
half a gallon. Like not
Uh,
even that.
you should
It's
get
like
him
a
in a
quart.
bigger. You should get him into something bigger if you can.
Oh, I have this big giant vase.
I've seen some really cool YouTube videos of beta fish
I
that
have
were in like
I
5 and
have
10 gallon tanks,
I have this
and
vase.
I've never seen beta fish so active and lively. And they're in just a planted aquarium. They're alone, just the beta fish. And I was like, I
Mm-hmm.
never knew betas could act like that. And I'm sitting there going, okay, maybe I want a beta, and I'm putting it in like a 10 gallon tank. It was
Mm-hmm.
really cool. They were awesome. But you see them in these little tiny things in the store that don't even hold hardly a cup of water, and all they do is sit there like a bump on a log.
I mean, he's in some pretty green water, man. He's like
Hey,
that
there's nothing wrong with that.
like that cyanobacteria type green water, and he's still just like la 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 like that It's like
If
algae,
it's
but
just
it's just
algae,
like
yeah, if it's just algae water,
it's
that's good
algae,
for
but
the
like
fish.
very slimy type algae.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
It's not blue green.
No, he's just
Okay.
like, what's happening? He's enjoying life.
I've heard something. I
When
don't
I,
remember what it is. That slimy type of algae that's not cyanobacteria.
I don't know what it
I
is.
forget.
It kind of looks like that stuff, but it's like very slimy. And every time I take it off, it comes back. Take it off, it comes back. So I just like when I clean the beta bowl, I leave some of it still there, so it comes back, and then I clean the beta bowl, it comes back. Like if you keep it completely clean, there's always a problem.
Well,
Yeah, I hang on to the
yeah,
fish right now, not eating the whole time. Yeah. Some people just don't learn.
Yeah,
I
because
don't gravel
that
vac my tanks, Miles. I don't gravel vac
I don't grab
because
back either. I want when I was changing water, I was using an airline hose to change my water.
yeah,
And
I
then I
just
would take the
rotate.
bucket and put it above my tank and then put an airline
yeah,
hose there and then fill it back up like that, nice and
yeah,
slow.
yeah. I know. In fact, I was doing that, but I finally got in this past week. I got my 100 foot of soft PVC tubing that I can run from the downstairs filtered water, so I can fill my tanks
Mm-hmm.
upstairs. I used to have to carry 5 gallon buckets up all the time. Oh,
Oh
an
man.
old guy with
Freaking
back problems trying to carry
like
5 gallon buckets of water.
I don't know, man. Like last year, like 2 years ago, I don't remember how long it was, but my stepdad he had a like a 40 gallon, like 50 gallon, like like cube, like column type tank.
Yeah, yeah.
It was salt water. It was salt water, but I kept telling him stop putting in too much fresh water. Like you're putting in too much fresh water. The salinity dropped down
So
too
killing
low
everything, didn't it?
and it started killing everything. And I'm like, what's wrong with you? So then he made it to fresh water and it had discus and stuff. And I had this like fake like log, like this fake like artificial log got from like Pet Supermarket or like Petco, PetSmart. I forgot where I got it from. But it was like on sale. It was like $60 or something like that.
There we go.
50, $80 or something like that. But it was like clearance. Like when price went down on sale, it was like $50 or something like that.
I've got
But it
some
was a
drift.
pretty big piece.
Mm-hmm.
I got some beautiful driftwood that I ordered in from Rose Aquatics. I got a bunch of it. I would have paid. I ordered driftwood and I ordered plants, and
So yeah.
altogether, if I would have bought like half this driftwood out of the store, I would have paid double for just half of it because I saw a piece that was really cool in my local fish store. It's $100 for one piece.
Holy crap.
And yeah, well, these are some bigger pieces. These are all about 2.5 feet. The main pieces, there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 main pieces that are between 2 and 2.5 feet.
Holy
and then
crap.
there's some smaller ones. And yeah, I paid like $100 for
All
the
right,
plant
so
and the driftwood.
that's beautiful. So the story goes on. He had the
Okay.
saltwater tank, and then converted into fresh water. Got discus. Bought some online. It was doing great. Everything's doing good. Then, I had that fake log in my tank, and I had guppies, like freaking like 6 or 7 like albino cories, like 6 or 7 Juliais, like panda cories, Sawatcher eyes, Adolfo eyes, 6 Euroloaches, like 8 Cutiloaches, clown peckles, pygmy cories, like 10 rummy noses, all in a 20 long. But I had a lot of plants and I had them all crammed up in a little tiny space. So I didn't like this fake log. I wanted to take that out of the tank. So I took it out and I put it in his tank because he wanted it in his tank. And then I had 6 Yoloches, and then I'm like, why do I only have 3? What happened to my Yoloches? The next minute I know, I see freaking 3 Yoloches inside his tank. I'm like, where the hell did you get these from? They were inside the log. Like,
They found little hidey holes.
mm-hmm. So then the tank was running nice and everything, and then like family problems, arguments, like just fighting over bull crap. Next minute, the tank's like freaking like outside, this much water in it, outside, my bed's outside, broken, like just like crazy life. And I come home from, I was visiting my dad. I come home, I had a motorbike, so I come home, I tried to knock on the door, nobody answered. So there was like couch outside because we had roaches. Supposedly there was a whole bunch of roaches inside the bed. So instead of spraying or bombing that, no, you gotta break my bed, put it outside, break that, take the mattress, throw that outside, throw all my stuff outside, throw everything, like throwing me out type of thing. So I literally like just went in the back and knocked out in the back. Started the rain. I hunkered down in some shelter, tried to wait for the rain to stop, getting annihilated by mosquitoes. And I wake up. When I wake up, I see the tank, and it had just like, I don't know, maybe like a gallon of water in it, and I see like movement. I wake up, I do my morning wake and bake, and then and I see movement in the tank, and I'm like, what the hell? Like, the tank's outside, there's no pump, and it's just like thrown out, like Left 4 Dead. And I seen movement like in the water, and I'm like, look in the water. There was the 3 loaches still inside the tank because they're impossible to catch. Like, once you get them in the tank, they're not coming out. It took me like freaking like 10 minutes to catch all 3 of them in this much water. But the tank was like 30, 40 inch, like 30 something inches tall. It was crazy. So I grabbed them and I put them in a bag. I just like tied it, boom, and I brought it to work. And I took my tank to work. And I brought them to work, and I put them in the plant tank in the front of the store, the tank that has like different levels. And I put them in there, and so they can live their life. The customer came in like, I don't know, a couple months ago before all this Rona hit the fan. And he comes in and he goes, he buys some yo-yo loaches, like, I don't know, like 4, like he buys like 6 of them or something like that, small ones, not knowing that his snowflake moray, his regular moray, they go from fresh water to brackish water, then to salt water. He had it in his tank. He came in the store and he's like, I'm looking at these loaches in the front. I'm like, oh, what happened to your loaches? Oh, my moray ate them. And I'm like, what? And like, you have your eyes on my loaches in front of the store, and I'm like, nah, not for sale. I hit up some crazy number, like $59.99 each or some shit like that.
Wow.
Wow.
Like, if you want the whole, like, if you want them, you're like, I said some crazy stuff so they could like make them walk away,
Wow. Fish eats, other fish eat
Yeah.
fish. Must get new fish.
Yeah, that's what those people are like. The Maury ate all his freaking fish, and he bought a whole bunch of Jack Dempsey's. We had a whole bunch of Jack Dempsey's, like little baby Jack Dempsey's, and he bought a whole bunch of them. They were like freaking like $30 or $40 each, like electric blue Jack Dempsey.
That's some expensive eel food.
Wow.
Yeah. Yeah, and then he puts him in the same tank. I'm like, what happened? Oh, my eel ate a ball. And he was trying to I stopped that from happening. The other day some guy tried to buy the loaches in the front of the store, and I was like, I hit him up with the crazy number again. I was like $59.99 each. And I'm battling with my boss's brother, like, he's like, why? This is not your store. This is our store. Why are you not? I'm like, oh, these are mine. I put these in here a long time ago. It has sentimental value. We have the same loaches over here. Like, why you want these? Oh, what? Because these are bigger. They're more beautiful. You know, like, buy the same ones over there. We have the same, literally the same fish over there for $6 a pop. What the hell, man? We have the same freaking fish over there for $6 a pop. Like, why you want these? Oh, these are bigger. And my boss was trying to like catch him out of there, and like, I'm like, nah, man, nah. What? So you can come back a couple of days later saying they died because your water is not good? No. I'm tired of hearing that.
Oh man, I'm getting tired.
Yeah,
It's
man.
my bedtime.
Yeah, man.
I got
That's,
things to get done too.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
I never planned on this live stream going well. It's been 5 hours and 44 minutes.
let it keep on going.
Nah, I don't pay for this StreamYard, so it'll conk out here soon. And I forget I think on the 6 hour mark it'll kick us off.
No.
It won't.
Well, oh, it's not
I
6
went
hours?
for 24 hours, Holmes. I went for 24 hours.
I have a 20-hour limit on the free version of this. If I bought the full version,
Don't freaking listen to that. Don't.
But no, I got some stuff.
Don't let that get to you, bro.
Yeah. We'll see what it is. It's like even if you go over that 20-hour mark,
yeah,
as long as you keep that stream going and don't turn it off, it'll keep going.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
I
Right
just
now,
proved that point on my stream.
15 hours. You got like 15 hours left after that.
Only 15 hours.
Like 30 minutes.
I was
14 hours and 15 minutes.
I was streaming for 20. I streamed for 24 hours.
I know, you're crazy,
But
man. You do those long live streams.
Yeah, man. My next one's gonna be 12 hours. Then I'm gonna end it. I'm gonna start another one.
Star Wars shit. Yeah, you can hate me, bro.
Oh. Yeah, my bedtime is about, and I should probably go to bed in about an hour. I got to get up at 4 a.m.
Oh, yeah, that's right. You gotta.
I get up really
4
early.
a.m.
Yeah. And
I'm glad
my
I
wife
have to
wants me to review the paper that she's writing that she needs to turn in for her class. She wants me to read over it and review it before she turns it in, and hopefully, catch any possible mistakes. She writes really good papers. I doubt I'll catch anything, but I'll read it over for her and make sure it's all okay before she turns it in. And I had the very same professor last year, and I mean, right down to the letter, that professor will ding you for any little thing wrong with a paper that you turn in. I was there. I already know. Good professor though. I mean, I learned a lot. I mean, I'm not downplaying that professor.
Mm-hmm.
I learned so much, and I'm very grateful. But sometimes that professor doesn't give any slack, none, especially on papers that you turn in. It has to be perfect. And
I don't understand why they can call the herb it's bad, and they have a freaking liquor store in every corner of the block.
I don't know.
What's up
I'm
with that
not
one?
getting on my soapbox on that one, man. I tell you what.
What's up with that one? That's weird.
Mm-hmm.
I've seen way too many families be destroyed because of stuff like that. But
Mm-hmm. Oh,
You can let it go for 6 hours, bro?
well, my live stream,
Yeah.
I'll let it hit the 6 hour mark. I'll do that. I'll let it hit that. I mean, this is my very first
Ooh.
live stream. I mean, like I said,
Mm.
I planned on shutting it off, by the 2 hour mark at the latest. I thought, I'd get a couple people for an hour and that would be about it. But, it turned out to be, for my first live stream for a little channel that's not known by anybody. And hey, look at all the people that turned up, and it was. I'm happy. Everybody turned up and kind of jumped in.
You have to thank Catfish Terry for that one.
oh, Catfish Terry.
Thank you, Catfish Terry.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeehaw!
Yeah.
He kind of brought me into all of this.
Mm-hmm.
He's the one that told me I should start making videos and just do it. I was like, okay, and then he was a big supporter of me, getting people to subscribe to my channel, and and so like I said,
Can't wait to put that shirt on, Terry. Yeah.
I want to see that shirt when you get it.
Yeah,
I can't wait.
Yeah, man.
That's awesome. Yeah.
Can't wait either, man. It's amazing.
Yeah, I'm glad he's doing as good as he is. And man, were you on the live stream when he caught that catfish, that 18-pound catfish the other day?
No.
Oh
No.
man, he made a video just that catfish. You've got to check it out. But yeah, the stream went on. I forget how long, 3 hours or so, and it was nothing more than he was out at the lake, and we watched the sunset during the live stream and everything, and he caught that one catfish, and I was just like, oh, yeah, it was 18 pounds.
I seen the thumbnail. I think it was huge.
Yeah, and that's the actual fish. You got to watch the video, man. Everybody needs to go check that out. If you haven't seen it, go check it out. I mean, the short video that he made that's only like a half hour long or whatever, it starts way before he ever caught the fish, but it was awesome seeing him being able to get back out and start catfishing again. And so, yeah, it was good to see him to get out and do something that he loves to do.
Those sniffles. Whew.
Yeah, he told me on the live stream that I should come down there sometime. We'd have a bunch of fun. I've never caught anything close to that big. Never.
The biggest thing I ever caught was a sailfish.
Those things get pretty big, don't they? Oh, he sneezed so hard he knocked the phone over.
It was like 6 foot, 7 foot, something like that.
Dang. Yeah. I've never been fishing out on the ocean or anything. I've only fished in like small ponds and small rivers, very small rivers.
It was fillet and release.
Fillet and release?
Yeah, bro. Hey, you fillet and then you release.
You release the rest of it back in the water. Okay.
That's when they're out of season.
Okay, I got you. The two biggest fighting fish I've ever caught, one was a rock bass and the other one was a smallmouth bass. I tell you what, caught that smallmouth in a river that everybody
Bro,
said, no fish in there.
one day I was fishing in like this like lake that's like one of like a old folk housing place. So you gotta be like 55 or above to live there. And those places always have a lake, bro. They always have like a lake for to keep these old folks like at ease. You know, the waterfall. There's always a lake, and there's like bass and like snook and tarpon and turtles and all types of stuff in there.
They get to go fishing?
And one day, and there's like signs saying like no fishing, private property.
What's the point?
That's just like a invite to like let us in.
You know, in the apartment complex where I live, there's a lot of buildings around here, okay? But there's a lot of
I almost
grass
got
and
like
stuff.
this
It's
10-pound
not
bass.
crammed in. But they have a really big pond. And they actually stock this pond, and all the residents here can go fishing. And they stock it mainly with bluegill. And so we get to go fishing. Yeah.
Nice.
And
That's kind of like it's kind of like the same type of place where I released my red tail.
and they have a giant fountain in the center of this thing. It shoots up about 20 feet in the air and shoots out
They had that
springs
too.
out the side. And,
They had that
but
too.
yeah, you know, they were saying, "Hey, you got kids?" You know, when I moved in, I was, yeah, I got kids. They're like, "Yo, go buy them fishing poles because you guys can go fishing down here at our pond." I'm like, "Really?" And they, yeah, we stock it every year. And
Not at this lake, man. This lake is like we were fishing. It was me, my little brother, and his friend, and then his friend. We're all fishing with lures and stuff. And I'm working this lure, and I hook up on this like huge bass, bro. This bass was like good over 5 pounds. Like the mouth on it was like that.
yeah, big
I seen this
mouth
big swell, and I'm like, holy crap! I'm about to catch my first giant bass. And then I reeled it in, and then like I didn't set the hook good enough. It like came off, and I could see the bass like mouth like right there. I'm like, damn, that thing was huge.
Well, I know there's a couple really
And then-
big fish in this pond, and I actually
then-
I hooked one once, but when it bit down, it snapped my line because my pole bent over, and all of a sudden it just released. Dink. I reel it back in, the bait was gone, hook was gone,
Mhm.
weight was all gone, and then there's just this little tiny curl of line at the end where it looks like it just bent down with teeth. And I'm like, okay,
It
I
was like
need to have your line.
Cause I was like the older one, so I was like watching the kids, making sure they're not doing anything stupid. And we're fishing down there, and then all of a sudden we see like one of the like balconies open up, and then like some old guy, some old lady, whatever, comes out. And it's like, get out of here! Not supposed to be fishing here. Private property. We're calling the cops. And
Sure.
my
okay.
friend was like, I'm on. Let me catch it first. He ended up catching like a 20 something, like
Hey,
a 26,
Foxy
25
how you
inch
doing?
snook.
Hey, Foxy.
Yeah, Foxy, I'm still streaming. I didn't plan on going this long. It just happened. When you get great friends in here and some people come up and join you on live stream, you know what happens.
Oh man, you want to see the pygmy quarries?
Pygmy quarries. Yeah, you were going to show those earlier,
Yeah,
weren't you?
pygmy quarries.
Yeah.
I was until all the stuff goes
Yeah.
down.
Yeah, I know.
Mm-hmm.
I got some. You guys ever got the Dr. G's?
No,
Worms. Cool.
I've never used those. Those frozen bloodworms?
Mm-hmm.
Never
The
used
Dr.
bloodworms
G's.
myself.
They come in a
I
nice
thought-
sealed package. Like,
I've got so much fish food right now. I better wait until my stock goes down before I buy some. I've got my local fish store. It's got some frozen foods that I can buy for a decent price too.
Dr. G's and baby brine shrimp.
Yeah.
Show you these pygmy gories. I got them temperature acclimating to the room temperature. Room temperature, then I drip.
Well, we're almost at that 6 hour mark, guys.
Yep.
Show you these pygmy gories. On the back got. Let me turn it around. You guys see them. No.
Looks like his internet's cutting out a little bit.
And they're squirming around.
Yeah. You work at a fish store, Miles?
Mm-hmm.
Is that where you
Yeah.
get? So that's where you get those nice fish from.
Complimentaries of work.
Well, I'm just glad I found a local fish store that ordered me fish in.
That's cool.
I don't know how many I got. That one's not looking too good. Gotta get them into dripping.
I know the camera doesn't really show the whole tail, but is that water getting a little bit murky in there? Well, no, it looks clean now. It was looking a little
No,
bit.
it's we put that, what's that stuff called? It's like this green medicine, acliflabin something. I don't know what it's called, but
Not sure.
this green medicine we use at work.
Okay, so that's why I'm seeing
I
that
don't know.
color.
Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 10. Ooh. But
Cool.
that guy's not looking too good right there.
Hey, remember to go check out Foxy Fish's video that she put out today of the trees, and that lake was awesome, Foxy.
That one's not gonna make it.
Oh, okay.
Doesn't look like it.
I'll check that out later.
Yeah, I really liked it.
To the tank they
It's a little
go.
bit of a bumpy ride when she starts on the video going down the trail. You can tell it's a little bumpy, but
And
yeah, that spot
ended
where
off
it stops and shows
with
the
a
lake
tank.
and everything is cool.
5, 3, 2, 1. Banana. So what's your thing? The reminiscences. I can't pronounce the damn word, but that's what's left of the blonde moss.
Oh man.
Oh, all right, man.
Yeah, we hit the 6 hour mark.
All right.
Look at that funky shrimp. That's that funky.
Well, guys,
funky
I
shrimp.
am going to have to cut it off here.
All right.
So,
Great stream,
I think
Anthony.
she's
Thanks for
Brago.
coming up.
well, thanks for coming up, 44. Thanks, Miles. Everybody
Thank
in chat,
you.
Foxy, Chewy. I don't know who else is left here.
Tiger
Well,
Lotus.
Glad you all stopped
Look
by.
at this. This
Mhm.
hydrophilia is coming out of the water, bro.
Muppet. All right. Thanks,
it
Muppet,
broke-
for being here. Appreciate it.
It broke the
Hello, Muppet.
surface.
So, anybody else that wants a shout out, send it on the chat right now. I'm going to be cutting it off here. Try to do the old Catfish Terry shout out. I don't have the yeehaw button, but
I'll see y'all later.
I think that's must be it. I don't see anybody else coming through on chat. So
Those
all
of
right,
you that
guys.
said this plant is gonna die, it's still alive.
Thanks, Foxy. I appreciate it. Have a good night, everybody.
Yep.
See
Bye.
you later. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good night. Come back now.